Cool. All right. So. I have one attunement ring. True enough. I might use that someday. Probably not, but like, you know. Int, strength, attunement. Someday. Someday, maybe. So what's our Weaver tree is Haruspex Orion. Do I want to go Haruspex Orion? How important is that to me? What if I did this instead? What if I go like Weaver tree? I think it'd be more interesting to do this thing. I think that might be more interesting right now. What blessing do we have? 7 mineral, pretty good. Pretty good. Mineral. This is 234. It's kind of missing a lot. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go block arena. It'll be fun. Oh, all right. I wanna come on. Get out of here. We can always be a capybara later if we want to. I want to be a capybara right now. I want to be a real boy. Alright. Got stuff to do. Love stuff. Still drops going on, aren't there? Alright. You seen this?
Stand down or die.
Look at that. Beautiful. It's artwork. Artwork in motion. Are there... Do I want, like, plus levels of smite? What ideally do I want on this thing? Oh, probably crit multi, hey? Oh, I have one with crit multi. I'm a genius. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I literally have one with crit multi already. What a smart thing for me to do. Own good items. I'm gonna take my word on it. This one? Dunzo. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so let's grab this thing. And what else? There's this. Deals more fire dot. Nope. This is a hit damage. It says hit damage, so I presume that it is. I can get like 1, 2, 3 and get cleanse over here. I mean, it's interesting. It's cool, but is it needed? Grab that. So plus healing hands. Kind of what we're looking for, right? I'd power through this a little bit. I can needle as well. I have some needles, I guess. That's a pretty garbage idol. That's fine. Let's do this. I think it'd be a pretty big mistake to go dual wield. Like, you get more damage.
This is a mercy.
But like, you'd be giving up so many things.
The rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid, come. Sons of Earth, do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Why is he just standing there?
Shatter.
He's still not taking damage. Dude, that's not fair. You have to take
Not
damage.
stand in my way.
He's still... There we go.
I did what I must to protect my people.
Gain experience on kill. Can I use this to get experience off him? Maybe? DVD?
An endless winter.
Up.
Can still fight.
Got that Bane of Winter. Nothing good here, right? Okay. Unfortunate. But then I can go over here and push some corruption later on because we've got 4 days now. Good, good. Beep. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Stand down or die.
The way I don't even need to like hit every enemy. I don't even need to hit anything. It just feels like cast speed. It just feels like cast speed with a terrible animation. Who wouldn't love that? It's cast speed, but with the worst animation.
Yeah.
2 LP stuff. Alright, got it. So currently we have T7 Crimalti, T5 Ignite.
Yeah.
Boop, boop. Hmm. It's actually pretty easy to get like a usable one, huh? Like with a 2 LP, it's like a 1/3 chance that it's bad. When will the podcast start? Normally it starts at 6 o'clock p.m. That's the normal time for it. Last week we had to delay because Dread had some family stuff come up. Technically, once, there was one time, technically, once upon a time, he was sleeping.
Stand down or die.
We'll see. Multi-strike smites? It is. It's electrify. It's electrify, multi-smite. Level 76 right now. 76 and going strong. 6 p.m. is how many hours? Sorry, 6 p.m. Eastern, which would be 2.5 hours from now. 2.5 hours from now is the normal start of the podcast. Why have I not hidden all of these? You're pivoting from this to Ignite? Tell me about that. Are you Ignite Smite or what? I'm a little bit surprised to hear that. Hide those. Let's see. Hide those idols. Like show. They have like the Weave graphics on them, right? Show Weaver idols. That's fine. Do I have to look at these things? I kind of like mouse over them, you know what I mean? Or not? Is there any reason that I would want Devouring Orb? I don't think so. That doesn't sound like me. Weird. Ignite Smite. So you're playing multi-smite ignites. Wait, you were thinking of pivoting? Oh, you can pivot to that from Ignite. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What's the difference? I get a scale crit multi. Aurelius is a really strong item. Healing Hands has built-in Electrify synergy. Aurelius is strong. Guess that's about it, right? Kind of the reasons for it. I'm pretty happy with the decision so far.
Cannot be contained.
Getting to scale crit multi is like pretty sick.
Out of mana.
What's this thing? T7 strength. Always grabbing T7 strength. So got these things. Block there. Well, actually, 98% block chance, so I don't need these points here. Got it. I maxed this thing out. I think I'm taking this thing. Most of the time it gets converted to electrify. Yeah, let's just like ignite with fire skills. Yeah, everything else gets converted.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
14 with Fizz dot. 14 just not big enough. I think those are the items that I want to use too. Necromancer main? No. No. Imagine.
Stand down or die.
Like you can see, like we're applying some ignites, right? Because like we have chance to apply ignite on hits. But you also see like the bulk of our damage. It's from the electrifies. I don't know, the fact that we're like level 77 feels really good. I like it a lot so far. Good clear speed, high hopes. I got high hopes, baby. Ooh, is that +4 healing hands? Is that the old exactly what I was looking for? Classic. Oh, it's a crit multi base. That's interesting. I'm obviously not going to use it because it pales in comparison to a Leonine helmet. I might need Fizz Res someday. We'll see. You know. How's the Ignite version for the people in chat who are playing like Ignite multi-smite? There we go. I say, where's the last monster at? We could always try like the wall and nothing set up too. Let's see, 12%. It's just 31% damage. Bleed duration. Just decay stuff. No, not quite. But brutal. Like, what's my gear? I don't know. I feel like my gear is, like, just nothing. Like, I have an Aurelius. Like, obviously it's, like, LP, but... Like, I have an Aurelius. Yeah, I guess it's it. I feel like the people who League started this, or Season started this as, like, their very first character, they probably had a really good time, didn't they? Using the Divine Bolt. The Divine Bolt inherits the skill tree of Healing Hands.
Stand down or die.
It's pretty free to include it. Null Portent, yeah. It's either Null Portent or Wall of Nothing. Then, like, you go Wall of Nothing with, like, Vessel of Strife or something. And, like, I could even show you what that looks like. Let me go grab a Vessel real quick. Shield Bash Forge Guard, yeah. Let me grab this guy's... This guy... This guy. Let me grab his Vessel of Strife real quick. Yeah, you are. Paladin seems really good, doesn't it? Oh, did I put it? Oh, the vessel's already over here. Psych. I guess I can just like grab the gloves too, and just like see what the text. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's do this. Got the vibe check stuff. Bibbidi vibe. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this guy. Thick shield. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. So, like... I can't use this yet, right? Level 85. Everything's level 85, dude. Big sad. Where's that Healing Hands? Oh. That's a good one. Level 85 there. Boom, 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 boom. Weird. Health. Beautiful. It's got anomaly on it. So like my current helmet does literally nothing. Okay, okay, got it. So I think like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I can go this as well for movement. And Nihilus gives us that if we end up using it. Level 80s and 85 both matter a lot to us. What's my thoughts on Weaver's gift as a Aurelius for the multi-strike smite? I think Aurelius is just like much better. It's also easier to get a good one because it's LP instead of Weaver's. I think it's just better. Punk, 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 punk. This thing in, I guess. Weaver's gives Leech, which I don't think you need. I think the leech is like the most interesting component of it, right? Plus 30 lightning res. Is there anything that scales off lightning res? Using devotion? No. No, we're electrify build. We grab these nodes. It's a real possibility. This is void res, fizz res, which I specifically need. It also comes with less damage taken. That feels like a shoo-in. Storm Strider. Last debug build planner. Items. Storm. Storm Strider. Storm Strider. There's a boot. If you can find out what you're talking about and link it to me, we can talk about it. I don't know what that is. Is there something, some item that I don't know about? Storm Strider? Lightning res? What does it mean? Yeah, Aerosol's Pride for mana regeneration. But like, we really don't need that.
Stand down or die.
Okay, podcast, normal time, 2.5 hours from now. Beautiful. I love that confirmation. The perfect confirmation, Jen. Exactly what I like to hear. Epideer, welcome back, dude. What's going on? It's true. It's all true. Will I take Killing Hands on melee hit plus Holy Winds? Yes. This node? Will I take it? Yes. If so, how does Holy Winds work exactly? If you hit this, it spreads all stacks of Electrify from that enemy to a number of other enemies. So if you have 5 stacks on one enemy and 5 stacks on the other enemy, they will add 5 to each. So they both have 10 stacks on them. So it gives you a gazunga clear speed. Is the technical word for that. The stack's enhanced by no.
Stand down or die.
I believe they like snapshot their damage. They have like the exact same. I'm pretty sure it only probably gets once. Otherwise, it'd be like completely insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Surely. Like, technically I don't know, but like, surely.
Stand down or die.
I don't know how it works. Yeah, yeah, that's the purpose for it, right? Gives me some extra range as well. Also, very important, divine bolts are beautiful, so I'm gonna use them. I would call that an important note.
Stand down or die.
Like, look at my clear speed with like big packs of monsters. It's so good. Boop.
I won't go back. Oh, I must break free.
I don't know if I'll have enough for red rings. It might be a red ring build. If it's red rings, we go like attunements, which is like not the sexiest. You get endurance threshold per attunement. Get like 3.5 or something. Which I guess is cool. I guess. So right now we have 75, 85, 95, 110. We have 110 right now. So it was 150 if I put that on. I have 150. I need like a tiny bit more. Maybe we can get there. I don't know. Of course, if I go like double red ring, I don't know if you know this, enables red ring. Red ring enabling red ring is actually kind of stupid. I'm not sure that should be the case, but you know. It's so good though. It's so good. So I don't know if I find another 1 LP, maybe. Oh, Syrian's really good. Syrian's great. Big fan of Syrian. That's kind of the, I don't know if it's a problem, but it's definitely like a tendency. Like there's a build in Last Epoch. There's a skeleton of a build, and it goes Nihilus, Null Portent, because Nihilus gives all res, Null Portent gives all res, and Red Rings give all res. So you go like Nihilus, Null Portents, double Red Ring, the attack speed, the Shattered Worlds, like Shattered Worlds, or like I don't know. I guess the glove spot's like a little bit flexible. Like Shattered, sorry, not Shattered World. Whatever the Immortal Vise, or whatever your unique glove of choice is, and then Shattered Worlds for your relic. And that outline covers a lot of builds. Like that's kind of like, if you don't have a good alternative, you just gravitate toward that, don't you?
Stand down or
So whenever a build does deviate from that, there's two questions. Or I guess like one question with a follow-up, right? It's like, well, so are you aware that you could be using these items? Because you probably should be. And if you're not using them, you probably have a good reason, right? Maybe? Probably? Maybe? Probably? Probably do? You probably do. Have you tried Stormblade? Yeah. Yeah, Enigma it should, but we're gonna use an arrayless, so we can't use that. Yeah, like, why am I not using double red ring right now? It's like, well, because I only have one of them.
Stand down.
So, you know, give me a break. Immortal Shadow World, you need to kill Uber Abbey first, which is not necessarily everyone. True. There are definitely like, I would call them like pillars of Last Epoch, like items that are so strong that they kind of warp how you are interested in building a character. And Red Ring's one of them, right? Red Ring definitely asks you like, hey, can you find a good payoff for stacking one attribute to like 120, 130, 140? Because if you can, it's a really nice payoff of being able to use that item. So Red Ring's one of those things. Before we had like the current items that I'm talking about, like the like Shadow Worlds and Immortal Vise, whatnot. The other items that kind of fit there were like Twisted Heart and Storm Carved Testament. You know what I mean? What's like another item that kind of you wanted to warp your build in order to use it?
Yeah.
A long time ago, things like Omnis.
Stand down or die.
I don't know. Or like Aurora's Time Glass. We're kind of past that right now. But like Aurora's Time Glass, like, man, I really don't want to use Devotion, for example, because I really like that 2 life bars and stuff. But that's more of like a hardcore or a arena pusher. Might have that conversation with themselves. Vestlov Strife. I think Vestlov Strife is only now coming into its own. Vestlov Strife really has been pretty niche. Been pretty niche for a while. Yes. Yeah, Cleaver Solution's a great shout out. That's exactly the kind of item that I'm talking about. Just like kind of like just warps the meta around it. Cleaver Solution, dude. Let's go here again. Do this thing. Yeah, I guess. What are we working on? This build, yo. Maybe I just really like the aesthetic of like the lightning skills, like Healing Hands, Smite.
Behold the rage of winter.
Like what is it that makes my brain like totally in love with this? I think it's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's the audio. Maybe it's the visual components of it.
Aid me. This is a mercy.
Maybe it's the pew pew bolts going out.
In my way. Shatter.
I don't know what it is. Like,
This is
if it weren't for like the animation of attacking with multi-strike, this would be like an S tier build. The animation is so bad that this is like B tier at most. Doesn't matter how much damage I deal. If I had like literally 10 times my damage right now, like literally 10 times my damage, it would still be a B tier build. It would still be kind of garbage because of how awful multi-strike looks. Where's this my belt? Up in the air. We're not really sure what belt we're using. We could. I've got an attack speed belt right now. Just because I yoinked it off another character.
freedom at last. They would cage us all.
Yeah.
It does, it does. Like, is that better than attack speed? It probably is, right? I don't know. I either imprint that Woven Echo or imprint the Woven Echo for the shield. And I'm currently doing the shield.
Stand down or die.
Shield's kind of boring because, like, it's a defensive item. But, like... could be fun to hit, like, double prefix on a shield. If we had a 2 LP... 34%, 566 or 576... Like, it's good. It's good enough. I don't know. Maybe I should do the other Woven Echo instead. It's a possibility. Yeah, so we are indeed gonna have a podcast right, Chad. 2 hours from now. Kind of a letdown. I haven't played any Slowmancer yet. I actually don't know what Dread's been up to. I don't know if he's like playing like exclusively Slowmancer or streaming Slowmancer or what. I know he's been playing it. I don't know if he's been streaming it, frankly. No idea. You know, going attunement red rings ends up meaning that we can't go Ellie dot on our rings.
Anywhere. You. You can't best me.
Stormancer is fun.
You can't best
I don't know. I'm just like not really in a rush to do it. I'll play it at some point. What's this thing? Come on. There's a lot of games out there that are fun. It definitely feels as though when it says like slay somebody and what it really means is like you should wait for an ambush to happen. It definitely feels as though the ambush takes into account the extra stability that's like hiding in here, like the extra monsters that are hiding in here, which is really annoying because like you saw how much backtracking I just did right there. Poison penetration, bleed stuff, purity, necrotic. What is a Slowmancer? Slowmancer is a video game. It is a pixel action RPG that came out of early access into its 1.0 release a couple days ago. It's kind of got some cheeky humor. It's a funny game. It's also very fun. If you like making new builds and experimenting, it's a great game. It actually has a very good end game as well. What's this thing? What's for volatile reversal is no longer good. The end game, like the various things you can do in the end game, like the arena stuff, is actually it's kind of really good arena system. What is this? Double T6. Ignite. 20. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this is 20 ignite with ward per second. Technically fine. 20 ignites, 16 ignites. Take this thing out. Go with this. 20 ignite and a 1x2 is kind of cool. Pew. T6. These idols don't really matter to us. Yeah, this build seems very fun to play. I like it. It's an Ignite build. It's not an Ignite build, it's Electrifying. But Smite says Electrify, or Ignite becomes Electrify chance.
You understand nothing, traveler.
We have no Frenzy yet, right? We have like increased effective Frenzy, but no Frenzy yet. True. True enough. I can highlight like 1 LP rings, right? Oh, good. Smite strike.
Yeah, I won't go back.
Yeah, we definitely talked about this build a couple times when the patch was new. Just like all the different things that you could do with multi-strike. I said 2 things. I said a couple things. I said 2 things at the beginning of the 1.2 patch. And one of them has turned out pretty well. The other, interestingly, has not turned out as well. I said for people who literally cannot wait for the patch notes, if you really, for some reason, just desperately want to choose a build right now, before seeing the patch notes, I said you can play one of 3 builds. You play like Imrot. Like, it looks like Imrot has like a lot of new support. It's gotta be good. I said you could play Heartseeker. And I said you should play like multi-strike with the node that we're obviously using to make it shotgun and single target. The time route one is not interested in this conversation here. But what I said about Heartseeker multi-strike, I said like I would find it hard to believe that you can make a bad Heartseeker build or a bad multi-strike build. Like both those skills just seem like really fucking strong. Like how could you make a bad Heartseeker build? How could you possibly make a bad like what do you call it? Multi-strike build? It's just like 5 times the damage it used to have on single target, which is like incredible. So anyways, multi-strike seems really good. Heartseeker, I would believe you if you made like a bad Heartseeker build. I don't know. I'm not in love with Heartseeker. It's really cool. Not in love with it. That's the hardest part of the game. Committing to not re-rolling. And instead just, you know, see if you can take on that new boss that EHC added to the game. Just see if you can. The block, yeah, I've got the block node spec'd too. We are 98 block chance right now.
You cut through them like butter.
A lot of block chance.
I would hate to be on your bad side.
How to make a shotgun? Bottom middle of the multi-strike skill tree. It's called Blade Storm.
Your thread is measured.
And damage. It's respectable damage. Let's see. Vital, poison res, lightning penetration. Smite, shred. Just so bad. Let's go here. T4 melee avoid damage. Yeah.
Die.
Wait, overwhelmingly no. What was that? What's overwhelming us? I missed it.
You cut through them like butter. Good work. Maybe I'll give you a larger cut next time, eh?
Are we being whelmed? Well, someone said overwhelmingly no. I didn't. I
Never
missed.
stood a chance.
I was too busy talking. I was yapping too much. No Portal MTX. I don't like using Portal MTX. It's like not in love with it. Let's go here. Heartseeker. Oh, underwhelming. Sorry. I don't know how to read. You do here. Whoops. Yeah, Heartseeker. Heartseeker is underwhelming. Unfortunate, huh?
Stand down or die.
Wish it weren't, dude. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like pretty sure we're not gonna be a red ring build. We could be. I don't want to be. Maybe I need it. I don't know. I don't think so. Busy cooking and playing Slormancer? I love it. What are you cooking?
Stand down or die.
I haven't made bread in a while. I'm gonna bake some bread tomorrow morning, I think. I made some crackers today. It turned out pretty well. I like that. Yeah, you ever like I told people, you know, like I'd be surprised. I was like, there's no way that you can make a bad Heartseeker build. I guess I was wrong. I don't know.
My place. The judges.
Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. Gross. Bread stream when? I will talk about bread. I love talking about bread. But like a bread making stream? Breaking bread with dread. True.
Stand down or die.
I haven't really made it in a while. I gotta nurse my starter back to health. Yo, let me cook. It's the yeast I can do. People have a tendency to name their starters. This joke is gonna flop on all of you. People have a tendency to name their starters. My starter's name is Rome. So I gotta go nurse Rome back to health. Do you know why it's called? Why it's called Rome? Because it rises and falls. Because it wasn't built in a day? Good guess. Nope. Dreaded. Damage over time, damage over time taken. Cold penetration stuff, swaddling. Illuminating lightning penetration. Ooh, lightning penetration. What's this thing? This thing? Lightning penetration. Block effect. Health cannon block. I'll use it. I don't care. Smite on block. Oh, we have smite on block. It's a thing. It's right here. You have a chance to retaliate with smite on block. 1 second cooldown. Yeah, we have it. 98% block chance. We have it. Well, it's not on the smite skill tree, it's on the multi-strike skill tree. It's been there, I think it's been there the whole time too, right? Oh, I would never blame you for that. Multi-strike is like a brand new skill right now. It's been like pretty mediocre for a while. But like in this patch, it's like kind of sick. Armored, serrated, bleed stuff, throwing. Okay, so what's this called? This is illuminating and lava gathering. Illuminating and lava gathering. Love it. Love and illuminating. Love lava gathering. Love subscribing with Prime. Love all those things. Build guide when we get a few more levels, I guess. We started playing this character literally yesterday. I'm sorry, I'm not in Merchant's Guild. I can't pump up build guides. What is this thing? Okay, so I can't do Tomb of Vessels. What's the other one called? Conflicts of Oblivion. Fading Brink? No. This guy? Heart of the Hive. Confluence. This guy? Antipode. The Seeker's Summit. How many of you like seeking summits? That's right, everyone. Alright, let's go here. I guess we're only 158 corruption. It's not like that good a use of time. That's fine. Let's go get a 3 LP on our first try. It looks dope. It does look dope. It's fucking sick. Look at those stacks. There's just so many stacks. Oh, it's a 2 LP. Holy. Alright. Well, we're almost done. There's a 1. There's another 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. Good. Another. Oh, we're level 80. 80 gives me something. 80 gives me like a unique item of some sort, or a base type, or a leonine. It gives us something. Have I thought about final gearing? Yeah, I think it all just comes down to whether you're going to be stacking attunement or not. And I think I'm not going to. So I think I'm not going red rings.
Down or die.
That goes to target farm exalted items? Not really. Like you can do the caches plus imprinting. Like you can do that for exalted items. You can just like do follies. And like that'll put extra monsters in nearby things. T7 for multi. Like just target farming exalted items? Not really. These over here. Level 80. 80 does not give me immortal, so that's 86. It's 85. 86 for Eternal Gauntlets. This thing's 86. Null Portent is 81. Leonine Helmets is 85. Champion Regalia is 86. Okay, Nihilist. Got it. So Nihilist is 80. Good. Do I have a Nihilist that matters? No, this one. It's good. Oh, Syrian plus Snowblind? Yeah, that'd be good. Is my melee damage doing good? Or just proc and smites? Yeah, we're not melee damage. How are we managing mana? 2 points in the multi-strike skill tree. That's it. Is it this one? Is this the right choice? It's got minus res. Plus 2 increase more. It goes up to 4 seconds of evade. Holy, it's a lot of seconds of evade. That's right, a frenzy. It's a good one though. I kind of want that frenzy though. I'm gonna put these all in the same spot. I got too many of these things. What's the amulet symbol? Beautiful. Okay. Let's go here real quick. Dual wielding a wrong warp? No, I haven't thought about that. I've thought about dual wielding other things, like a Weaver's Gift, a second Aurelius, or Polaris. I don't know what wrong warp does for me.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! No, but Raya!
Almost nothing, right? Double bleed. We're gonna go for the mountain. I want to be fast though. I don't really want to walk around being slow.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! No, but Raya!
Belt, belt, belt. So these are like all 1 LP all the time. Because I get haste on hits. I have haste permanently. And spell damage. I'm not a spell build. I'm an electrify build.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
Belts? Another 2 LP. Man, getting a 2 LP. Pretty easy. Wild. I love it. This is 18 ignite with health on it. 10 physical damage. So maybe this one instead of any one of these. Take this thing out. I guess I can take this out. Ignite. Let's take this out. Go here. Like that. That seems like a good choice. Oops. Eh. Pause time? Pause time. Is Smite a spell? Smite is a spell. Yeah, we're playing Electrify. Electrify is not a... doesn't scale in spell damage. Yeah, ailments don't scale in spell damage. Ailments are ailments.
Is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions.
Bum, bum, bum,
Aid
bum, bum,
Shatter.
bum, bum.
Come, sons
Yeah, I'm not going to use 2x2 idols.
aid me.
I decided that they are baits. They have block effect. I get it. But... if I had, like, I rolled
This is I did what I
perfect 2x2 idols,
protect my people.
maybe. But, like, yeah, you know.
Was weak.
One here.
The chill of oblivion comes for you.
So our build scales with lightning damage, damage over time, elemental damage over time. Our build also scales with ignite, because this is ignite gets converted to electrify chance, so we want a lot of ignite. We also get to take the generic more multipliers. So we have this smite deals more damage. Generic more multipliers like this get inherited by ailments, so we're applying an ailment. Attack speed for multi-strike would be good. Percent increased electrified chance, ignite chance, percent increased lightning damage, lightning penetration, shock chance as well. And crit multi is an important one because of this node here. More lightning damage per 2 crit multi. Let's go here. Wrong word fixes mana. Does it? I don't think it does. I also don't want to dual wield. But am I missing something? Wrong warp fixes mana? Oh, minus mana cost of spell skills. Sure. I guess. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. We could try something with minus mana cost, I suppose. Yeah, true, Maxi. So we have we got the 10 mana node in our mastery up here, right? Not too torn up about my mana situation right now. I think it's fine. Like, I know, like, if my mana situation were better, I know the build would be better. But I think it's fine. Is LE damage over time worth it? Yeah. LE damage over time rolls really high numerically. The fact that LE dot rolls so high is like, it's why you know, Ignite builds are appealing over Bleed builds, for example.
Stand down or die.
It looks sweet. It does. Wrong Warp has percent increased damage on it. True. But I don't... Do I need damage? I want a shield, dude. Shields are busted. I have a 100% block chance. Not only that, but like my shield gives me like dot reduction. It's so strong. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Dazzling blind? Blind with spells. Finally. Let's go here. Absolutely, Maxine. You switched over to multi-strike VK. Better trying to get an exalted sword for attack speed, switching in 2 maps. You have 2 1 LP wrong warps and a 2 LP Grasp of the Blood Mage. That's pretty cool then. Boom, 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 boom. Yikes.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I need to be able to like stand at melee range and punch enemies. And like dual wielding is a really bad way of doing that. Okay, why are there more monsters here? What? Strange. Punk. Can I go here? Should be fine. Null portent? Yeah, we're gonna be null portents. So, like, our character's level 81. We started this character yesterday. Pretty early on in character progress.
Bound by the same chains, traveler. Chains for attack.
Ring, will 2 LP. Oop. 216. Let's see. It's got a nemesis something here. Okay, click, click. I'm gonna grab some. I guess I'll grab like one of these things. Oh, I guess I can't really. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. Playing crit on a VK? Yeah, love it.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen
Bum, bum, bum,
champions.
bum,
Do
bum.
not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor.
I just really like the idea of like healing hands contributing to like electrify stuff. And I guess the fact that I hadn't played a paladin yet, and I have played a VK instead.
Herod was weak. The chill of oblivion comes for you.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude pivots on a dime. This one. Place, replace. Piggy, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your amulet hypnotizes me. Enough of this judgment nonsense. Let's play judgment all day. Yuck. Like flashy builds. Relic? We would lose like 30 movement speed if we went foot of the mountain. Could. Maybe it's the right choice, too. Two Aureliuses with 1 LP. Oop. Okay. Is that on high graphics or low? I'm pretty sure it's on low. Yeah, low graphics. I don't think I've ever heard someone ask that question before. Cool. Level 82. Erasing strike? Maybe someday. Maybe I care about that. Helmet, calamity, stuff. Okay. Are we done yet? What's going on? What's funny about VK right now?
Stand down or die. My brilliance is
That was good.
unequaled.
Aha! I'm pretty happy with where VK is going. I love the conversion defenses. Like Ellie taking his void, and then like less void damage taken. Come back. Come back! There. Cocooned item. Garbage. You can play that every build uses volatile reversal, but you played 5 VK builds and they all use Devouring Orb. I mean, Devouring Orb is great. More void damage. Void essence generation? Just like these two nodes. All by their lonesome. Are pretty good. Gives you access to different idols too. Okay. So, tiny bit low on fizz res, but should be fine. Let's put these over here. Racing strike. Health regen? No. Got it. Sorely needs mana leech. I think they really don't want mana leech. It's my impression.
I must break free.
Because of that mana leech question, like Voidwell, the thing that gives mana to the Racing Strike builds, like it is too good. It's too easy to put T7 mana on a bunch of unique items with a guaranteed 1 LP slam. And have like an extremely high floor for a Racing Strike. Can you convert mana cost to life? No, I don't believe so. There's some skills that cost life. Nothing that converts. Last debug really needs a new animation for multi-strike. Yeah, it's rancid. There's an item that converts? No. Converts what? Mana cost to life cost? No. There's all kinds of problems that would cause. Yes, it's a top tier meta build. I have no idea. Probably not. Path area stuff. Go here.
Stand down or die.
How's it called? Multi-strike, and the animation is a singular strike. That's a great question. You should ask the developers that in their Discord. I'm just happy that multi-strike is a real skill. Like, multi-strike's a real skill, vengeance is a real skill. Rive is good. Rive's got some old stuff going on in the skill tree, but like it's definitely not as cool as the other two, as vengeance and what do you call it? Vengeance and multi-strike. But like it's fine. It'll be fine for a long time. Rive can get an update in like 2 years or something. It really doesn't need an update right now.
Stand down or die.
Let's go. Hide a bow. Let's go hide item type. Rarity exalted. Hide, let's see. Can I do this? But there's nothing here that I want, right? I think so. Hide all items with less than or equal to 6. And then up here I have recolor greater than or equal to 6. It's like double that. Okay. Ten. So hide this thing. That. There's 10. There's 10. Good. And then can I hide like 2 LP rings? I'll worry about that later. Later I will. Which of the 30-year-old Hogwarts houses do I get sorted into? Marathons, sourdoughs, books, or plants? I guess sourdough. Or like, is it like a baking cooking thing? I don't really bake or cook that often, but I definitely feel more strongly about that than I do books, plants, and marathons. I do. It's true, I do. Baking bread is great. Go with this thing. Like, I'm not building healing effect though, you know what I mean? Did I ever read the bread baking manga? No. Didn't know there was one. Suddenly am interested. I think this 12 ignites what we're looking for. It's either like this or just like more life. See this thing. Never heard of it. Not sure.
Stand down or die. Stand.
I've watched Food Wars. Not exactly the same. Still good. Only slightly different. Concussive. Okay. We should have ways to invalidate mana cost that require investment. Not a lot of folks enjoy spender generator gameplay. I will now be gathering hot takes about Last Epoch. What do you got? Polaris double. Yeah, we've talked a bit about Polaris as well. Polaris adds extra smites, but like we already have a bunch of smites going on. So I think what Aurelius offers to us is stronger in this case. Hot take, Uber Everoth is not that great a fight. Give me more. Why not? What's this? Bows? Yuck. Yuck.
Stand down or die.
I can do this. Well, if something similar with Vengeance, you could try it. Multi-strike. The node in multi-strike that lets it shotgun and single target. The fact that it works with smite is like a really big game. I think trying to reproduce this style of build with Vengeance would lead you astray. So what you could do, you could try either Ignite or Spell. Maybe Ignite. And go like Vengeance Ignite, Healing Hands is a fire skill, so like, you know, Healing Hands Ignite, and then like some Smite Ignite in there from like Polaris or something. And then Holy Aura's proc. Because Holy Aura requires melee skills to proc it. And then your Vengeance, your Iron Blades, and your Healing Hands all would count as melee attacks to pop it. So like maybe that's a different angle that you could take it. Hot take, EHG's actively losing money by not letting me recolor Healing Hands. True, completely agree with you. I think simple recolors are simple. Like I don't need the first batch of MTX added to the game to be like, you know,
Stand down or die.
anime shit. Like it's cool if it is, but like Man, recolors. Recolors and transmogs go a long way.
Yeah.
83, almost 84. Sealed? Smoking rate, active duration, intelligent minion stuff. I don't know.
Think you could go treasure hunting without me? What say we take a break and count?
Bloop.
Yeah.
Amulet stuff. Let's go here. Just all these arenas, just pumping experience right now. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Yeah. Ha.
This boss like really hasn't shown up much, has it? For 85 and 86. Some big break points for us. Endurance. 50% endurance. Or the K as a damage skill. Go on. I'm very skeptical. On the plan, you can post it, it's fine. Says flat life, healing effect, endurance. This note's really good, huh? I'll grab this thing. 84, huh? Okay.
Mana courses through me. My research wasted. Yeah. Stand down or die. Yeah.
Oh, I can go set affixes. I don't think I want to. Because I can't use set affixes on a unique item. So I probably don't care. But there's that ignite one. Oh well.
stand down or die.
I'm pretty sure I just want like percent increased damage on rings. I've got 400 lightning damage. $420, 520, 570. There should be elemental damage over time as well, right? I guess maybe I just don't have any elemental damage over time. Yeah, we're kind of low on percent increased. This portal. Yeah, Osirian's here. Here's like the 2s and 3s. Boss time? Boss time. Are you talking about the video titled Poison RF by H2? Yes. Yeah, didn't that build win? Didn't the Poison RF build win the contest? I thought it did. I think so.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
That's really encouraging that people would find the winning build from the contest
Shatter.
and then come here to ask me about it
Rise, my
without knowing the
forge,
association between the two.
my way.
It's really cool. I like that.
Come, this is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must.
All right, I'm gonna go grab the shrine real quick. Hold on. I can get there. Oh, there's no shrine. Shit. Hold on. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Where's he?
An endless winter. I can still fight.
No block stuff? Okay. It's crazy now this is so good. It's arguably better than Devotion to build dedicated Lightning Smite. Is it? I don't know about that. It gives a lot of flat damage. I'd be surprised if that's the case. Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, bop. Like slap this thing in real quick. What am I taking here? I guess Ignite Chance, huh? Pretty good. And those nodes really do nothing, huh? Oh well. On this, I can do that finally. Health regen, ward per second. What's this do? Health globe. Healing for 70. I'd probably like more of this. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a lot of attack speed. Point 3. What is this? Oh, it's only tier 6 LED dots. Where's my nihilus? It's got 4 seconds of frenzy too. That's a lot of frenzy. Let's spec these again. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. And then let's do this and healing hands. Okay, got it? Got it.
Stand down or die.
Nice frenzy. Love it. Devotion has a lot of good text on it, but Devotion's basically used because it has the flat spell damage on it for Smite. If you're not making use of the flat spell damage, the other text is much less relevant. So, like, we could technically... Like, what's interesting about the build we're playing here, like, we have a lot of crit multi. And, like, we could put some points into flat crit. And Devotion could give us flat spell damage as well. Like, we can kind of be an Electrified build that has, like, a good chunk of hit damage as well. Which is kind of interesting. And, like, Devotion works out well, because, like, you know, our mana is pretty low, right? Like, that is something we could do. It's not off limits. That's the angle you're going for? Yeah, really interesting stuff. Like, just the fact that we have reasons to build crit multi. So, well, if you're building crit multi, you're playing Smite. Like, we're not making that good a use of the Nihilus. Like, sure, it's got, you know, tons of good text on it, right? It's typically like a show all legendaries. Show rarity legendary. Void damage. Alright, I no longer want to see legendaries. Yuck. So an ailment, to clear up some of the confusion in Twitch chat, an ailment does not care about how big the initial hit is. An ailment cares about generic more multipliers that a skill has. This is not the time to well actually me. Please don't well actually me. We're applying Electrify with our Smite, so we don't care about flat spell damage, and we don't care about spell crit and crit multi and stuff like that. But Smite has a nice generic more multiplier here, 250% more. And it's not hit damage. Like this node over here says hit damage versus ignite at enemies. So this node doesn't scale ailments, it only scales hit damage, crit damage. This node helps us, which is why we're taking it. And then I guess that's about it. So when it says that like added spell damage applies at 150% effectiveness, this alt text at the very, very bottom, we do not care about that. The added spell damage is spell, it is not ailment. The other text at the bottom there is attunement. It says 112% increased damage, 4% per point. The attunement scaling does get inherited, yes, by the ailment. So if we want to scale our electrify damage, attunement does help us.
Stand down or die.
Having an easy source of like perma frenzy feels really good. It's weird that Future Strike isn't a hit. Well, it certainly used to be. Back in my day. See, it's level 85. It did? Yeah, and Manifest Strike. Wait, what's Manifest Strike? Exactly! These 1LPs. Aurelius, Majasa, good electrify thing here. Beautiful. Back in my day. Level 85. Okay, so we can use a Leah 9 helmets. With volatile reversal. Yuck. Isn't there healing hands? This one? Can't really craft it very well. Kind of want vitality, kind of like want life. This is a great helmet. Do I need to figure out what I want right now? My god, it's got health on it. It's a genius helmet. Champion. It's 86. Got it. I don't really know what I want on that thing. And then what about gloves? These are 86 as well. And don't care about boots. We're going to use these. This is fine. The red ring arena is already here. Okay. Keep going. Of all the things I could have clicked on, I clicked on those. Click, click. Yeah, they used to be idols for Manifest Strike and Future Strike. So things that proc off of melee hits, things like, what do you call it?
This is a
Holy Auras thing? Holy Auras proc used to be like more manageable.
Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter.
But now it's got different nodes on. Like the whole thing kind of changed a little bit.
Fallen champions.
Let's see what else changed. Yeah, these used to be idols for Manifest Strike,
Sons of Artor.
and you can combine Manifest Strike with there's like chance to apply manifest or like chance to Manifest Strike on hit, which was cool. It was like chance to have an additional melee attack, and you could use it for Volcanus. Which was nifty.
I did what I must to protect.
Get like extra Volcanus PPUs.
What was weak? An endless winter.
Gloves. 2 LP Keeper gloves. My block chance. 99 block chance. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Let's go again. Should I update this? Hold on, let's go like this. Let's go. What's his character's name? Stuff? Stuff is good. Let's go here. Give you a real build planner, okay? Normally don't really update the build command unless we've been playing something for more than a day or so. And currently, we're on day 2, so good enough. Alright, the build command is up to date, that's good. Oops, wrong button. Oh well.
Stand down.
I'm pretty low corruption right now. Hopefully we can fix that. Hopefully the build continues to scale. I've got high hopes for it. Oh, did I skip something? Oops. I did. Okay. Can you? You wouldn't really stack mana, I don't think. You could stack attunement. That would make a lot more sense, I think. You try it. We might try it. I don't know. Like, Nihilus is so easy to just like slap it on and call it good. Oh, whoops. Whoops. That's better.
Yeah. Stand down or die. Ha! Ha!
But if we already have crit multi, we already have like a way to make our mana nice and low.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Mana courses through me. Bend to my. I must break free.
Can you imagine having like a 2 LP Shattered Worlds though? Because like all of a sudden you kind of want like smite levels and crit multi.
Yeah.
I cannot be contained. Ah, I did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Like I'm not totally running out of nodes on the smite skill tree. So I've got these points over here, right? For like ignite on hit. And I could take these 2 points and put them in like flat crit instead. I guess I need crit chance. You could go a peak of the mountain. Like, where's your crit chance coming from then? I don't know. Am I still taking hot takes? Oh, that's the whole point of the stream. Absolutely. That damage. That is some real damage. Ooh. Let's see. Severing, Fanged Physical, Healing Stuff, Void Pen. Multiple Nihilists are Nihili? Nihilopides. I see you. The fuck is this? It's got bleed on it. Ugh. Do I have to keep it? I'm gonna keep it. True. Okay, so go bleed and electrify with crit multi if I salt the wound. Yeah, it's conversion. Yep. This one's fine. Crit chance, crit multi. Now you can do like a bleed, poison, salt the wound, heart seeker kind of thing. That's a build.
Stand down or die.
Forward guard needs to be fixed before Acolyte. Forward guard's fine. Forward guard's got like what? One good build? That's like a 1,000,000% increase over the past. Did Shield Bash? Yeah, Shield Bash is what I'm referring to. There's other good builds. I just don't want to play them, that's all. Here. How's it treating me? Wonderfully, I like this. Infinite increase. I made a video about the direction that I would take Forge Guard in terms of like theme and like design. Is there a link to that video? There might be a link to it. Exclamation point Forge Guard, maybe? Something like that.
My brilliance is unequal.
But when I think Forge Guard, I think like Ornn from League of Legends. Like I wanna take Manifest Armor. What's it called? Yeah, Manifest. I wanna take Manifest Armor and I wanna wear it like an Iron Man suit. Or maybe if you want to go like, if you want to go totally off the deep end, have things that like scale damage based on like how much forge potential remains on an item. Just like you could just like go totally off the deep end. Like he's the Forge Master. He makes things. Like have increase, like you already have like this whole subset of or like this like sub theme of like increased effective gloves for forged weapons, or increased effective your weapon, increased effective your shield, increased effective your like your helmet on Manifest Armor. Like just like, you know, let me like make it like increase the increased health per armor on your helmet. Yeah, shit like that. That'd be so cool. I think the Forge Guard Mastery is fine. 28, that's fine. My issue with Forge Guard is that the skills that Forge Guard has are awful. Like they updated the mastery. It's not garbage. But it looks like garbage because Shield Throw, Manifest Armor, Ring of Shields, and Smelter's Wrath are just like, but they're good. Are they? They're good. What if I chase him through his portal? Where's it take me? Yeah, Tibasu is that's totally going off the deep end. Like damage per remaining forge potential on your items. But like he's the Forge Guard. You know, like he makes good items. Like make it like an items matter, or like a crafting matters.
Shatter. Rise, my fallen
Thing.
child. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
More melee, or like increased melee attack speed per health regen or something. Per armor on your gloves.
This is I did what I must to protect my people. Herod was weak. Face me.
Damn, I just like cannot find this blessing. It's so brutal.
Yeah.
Scare me.
Stand. Yeah.
Like, we've seen Smelter's Wrath deal chunky damage.
Stand down or die.
And, like, I've even played a Forge Strike DPS build that wasn't garbage. And, like, it'd be better now if I played it again. And, like, even Shieldy Bashy. Shieldy Bashy is not a Forge Guard skill, strictly speaking. So it's, like, slightly out of scope for the conversation that I'm having right now. But, like, how come all those skills just, like, don't feel good to play? It's because they're old. Snapshot and cringe? True. What's this build? We're playing Electrify Multi-Smite. And that is super enjoyable. What am I grabbing? This thing? Yeah, just that thing. Well, Enigma, that's just snapshotting with like extra steps.
You're not going anywhere. Just you. You can't best me. Just you.
So what if they like remove snapshotting from the game, but they let Manifest Armor keep it in that style? I don't even hate it. That kind of sounds fun, doesn't it? You know what? I'd put my name on that. I'd co-sign. Remove snapshotting. Let Manifest Armor have his own armor set. Sure. I don't hate it.
You're not. Just you.
Yeah, it definitely does. Ooh, 81, 453. It's really good. I still don't think I want to use it, but it is really good. Oh, strictly speaking, the rule with Manifest Armor and Cheerian is if it's cool, it doesn't work. So that kind of breaks the rule, you know? I'm not sure we can do that. I don't know if we can do that. Oops.
Stand down or die.
This. Why am I empowering this? I don't know. We're level 86 now. Okay, good. Let's go get a real body armor. We're a little low on Fizz Res. Oh, actually, doesn't Null Portent have Fizz Res on it? Huh? Pretty sure it does.
Down or die.
What's my T7 modifier? You want to go like T7 Electrify?
My brilliance is unequaled. Oh, they would cage us all.
I've got a 2 LP, but like I don't even know what stats I want to put on it. So I don't feel like now is the right time to make use of that thing. Electrifying shock, stuff, boots. T7 minion health, T7 ignites. Hate it. Keep it. So the crafting material. There's a skill in the game that scales with the number of crafting materials you have. Bonus points if you know what it is. You do electrify. I would do electrify and health as well. I got a 2, a 2. Res. Yeah, it's got Fizz Res. That's so good. Attunement's fine for now. 1 LP. Got like a couple 1 LPs. I got a ton of zeros, don't I? Should I make a different stash tab for them? Maybe. Yeah. I think I'll just like use this for now. But that had Fizz Res on it too, didn't it? Bam! Spell damage when using shield stuff. Let's go here. It's terrible. I probably what I'm looking for. We're at 2 something. Do I want to place anything? I can place some like Nemesis towers, maybe. Just like a couple. I'll place a couple of those. It's fine. What's a good glove unique for swipe aftershocks? Immortal Vise. If not using Immortal Vise, I wouldn't bother with uniques. I would just go Eternal Gauntlets.
My research. wasted.
You can go Falcon Fist if you want. They have attack speed, but I really value Eternal Gauntlets. Let's go here. What are we slapping in there? I guess I have a couple of Raelopides or Aerolopides. I've got a couple of those. Eh. Arrow of what? Okay. Decayed Skull. Yeah, I like Decayed Skull. Pretty good generic one. This guy in. One LP? Okay. But if it gets 3 LP, it's so good. Versus Seed? Preference? Preference is Seed. Seed's a really strong helmet. Let's go here, put this thing in. One LP. Seed, Decayed Skull. What's the more armor versus chill, more armor versus slow? What's that one called? Frozen helmet, cold helmet, chilly helmet, not warm helmet, whatever that thing's called. Good too. Snowblind, thank you. Yonder helmet. The chilly, you know what I'm talking about. Go here. Why would I empower this? Dad joke? I got you. Let's go here. Rectify. Oh, it pulls up LP0. That's really helpful, isn't it? What is a sprinter? Like someone who runs. What does a sprinter eat before a race? What does a sprinter eat before a race? Nothing. They fast. That's pretty good. Alright, put these things away. Here's our 0. Let's go here. The belts for attack speed, yeah. We're interested in using the smite belt. We might, I don't know. This thing. Is that sealed? Tier 7 necrotic res? Insane. I've got zeros. Look at this. How convenient. Oh, what was the punchline? I said, what do sprinters eat before a race? Nothing. They fast.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Another chance to kill you!
Let's go here as well. This is T6 ward per second, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go this Nihilus. One LP? 2 LP incoming? Come on, dude. Bam. Damn. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, come back here. We got it? Good. Let's see. Let's go here. What else? Some of these 0 LP null portents, I guess. We've got 3 of them. I've got some 2 LP wall of nothing. Like we could try to be wall of nothing, but my regen right now. Not much. Oh, I guess because we're not a stacking. Sorry, we're not a stacking 2 mint. But where's the regen nodes? Is it this thing? Yeah. How? So percent increase health regen per attunement. Endurance threshold per attunement. But it's like these nodes are like the Vessel of Strife plus Wall of Nothing things. So points here, I think. Thought region there too. Okay. Click, click.
This is a mercy. Ha! Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter! Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Do not stand in my... Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a... I did what I must to protect my people.
There's like nothing to spec into in multi-strike.
Heorot
Oh well.
was weak. An endless winter.
Oh my god. I hate how fast he turns.
I can still...
I literally cannot find his block blessing. We found it once. I can't find it a second time, and I'm mad about it. Oh, well. What time is it? Wait, it's almost 6? Oh, shit. It's almost time for a podcast. Dude, time fucking flies. That's kind of how I felt playing this build yesterday. Like, this character is, what, like, a day and a half old at this point? 86? 87? Ta-da. I'm just like, I could kill monsters. If I were going to do a 24-hour stream, this is like the build that I want. Like, it's so pretty. I love it. It makes you want to, like, keep going. Pew pew pew. Just one more. Let me just like healing hands. Let me go run into one more pack of enemies. Just one more pack.
Stand down or die.
What more could I want? Keen, annihilating, no. It's a huge idol too. Armor mitigation applies to dot. I want this thing too. I don't really care about regen. I do this too. Percent increased damage. Like, I do need percent increased damage. Tricky. I want the flat life though. My body armors, are they going to be chance to electrify and hit or percent life? I think it's going to be percent life. I think we're going to do like T7, not flat life. It's going to be like T7% life and like T5 electrify on hits. Attunement flat health, you know what I mean? It'll be a 1 in 3 to have some DPS on it. Sound good? Sound good. How does this node work? Stores a flat amount of mana. Not even a percentage of my maximum mana. Let's go here. Not even a percentage of my maximum mana. What if it did? Would that be too strong?
Stand down or die.
Ouch. Trying to figure out like what's a good natural stopping point. T7, T6, cool. T7 attunement, health, armor, stuff. I'll go here real quick. We do the boss twice. I can? Okay. Go to the boss twice real quick. Just for a moment.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, the the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
I think 650 is about tops for our electrify stacks right now.
This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people. Herod was weak.
Whoops.
An endless winter. Yeah.
Ta-da. Alright, so we whiffed again. Amazing. Love that. Go do one more. And then we'll start getting ready for the podcast.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Stand down or die.
Come, sons
Why do I
of
have
Arthur.
50 stacks of poison?
Aid me.
Well, my percent increase damage is kind of low.
This
Oh, Viper
is
Tail,
a
thank you.
mercy.
My percent increase damage is like a little bit low. So like I definitely need more of that. So I want like LED out of my rings.
Herod was weak. The chill of oblivion comes for you. Face me.
Come on.
Aberon
Cool.
will end you.
Clean. 215. Good enough? Good enough, baby. That. 7 to 15. The clean 100% block chance. Block fetches at 50%. It could be better, but it's good. That makes me happy. Love it. Brrr. Oh, I can put gloves on now. La la. Put these bad boys on. We go craft them. What is it, like melee attack speed? Well, like melee attack speed, health, health. What's the other prefix? Attunement. Strengthers? No. They're so good. What an excellent pair of gloves. At some point, we need to, like, craft our helmet, too. I don't know what our helmet's supposed to have on it. Can you get electrify on a helmet? You can, right? You can. Alright. -5. Ooh, preserved? Oh, preserved again? Preserved again! Oh my god. I could have had so much damage this whole time. Crit chance? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. We don't want to hit the other. No, it's fine because like we don't want to hit the other prefix. But like if we put crit chance on it, it makes it better for a different build, multi-purpose. You know. Oh my god! It preserved every single time. Okay, so we went 0 to 5, and we hit 4 preserves. We only lost 5 potential. Holy shit! That's really good. -5 again. Good. Experimental armor to dot. Yeah. That's a good one. Gambo. It's like I want health. I really don't want flat armor or reduced bonus taken from critical strikes. Like, it's fine, but we blind a lot. And like the helmet's good enough. You know what I mean? Sure. $49%. Yeah. That's a good chunk right there.
Yeah.
Looks good to me. It really should be life, but like... Maybe this thing too. Block effect applies to dot. This thing applies to dot. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. Okay, let me... uh... 1 hour from now, I'll be ready. Well, fucking typical. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. What's Lamau for? What you said 5 p.m. your time, 6 p.m. my time. And the podcast is often at 6 p.m. Oh, I know what it is. I know the rationale. You don't have to defend yourself, especially not in front of Twitch chat. That is not necessary on your part. But if you want to. Okay, it's fine. Dinner comes first. Dinner's very important. I don't eat. All my nutrition comes from the sun. I just go outside and photosynthesize. Twitch chat can go eat a cactus. I've been storming. I hear you. What about bread? I'm gonna make bread tomorrow.
My research wasted. I would hate to be on your bad side. You cut through them like butter.
Bow, bow, bow.
They never stood a chance.
You want to picture the bread? Sure, dude. Exclamation point bread, by the way. There's even a food channel in Discord where I posted bread pictures. I haven't made bread in like a month or so.
Mana courses through me. We're done here. My research. Why are you still fighting? Wasted. I would hate to be on your bad side. Yeah.
There we go. Gav, what's going on? Welcome back. You obviously you show the wife, then she makes bread. Why not you make bread? Don't be afraid of the bread, dude. Bread's great.
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
Do 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 do.
Happened before. Anyway.
Corrupted data? Go on. When you say corrupted data, do you mean like with your stun projects? Or do you mean like something much less exciting, like work? What does that mean? It's your data. Less exciting? Boring.
Stand down or die.
Can we go punch jewelry real quick? I guess we could punch Aberoth real quick as well. No, because I need to make my gloves, don't I? Okay, let's go make my gloves. I'm sure I have something to use with them.
Stand down.
Pew pew.
Yeah.
Time on specific biomes? There's different tile sets that appear. If that's your question, then yes.
Your thread is measured. Obey the rod. The weaver waits.
Serene can affect stuff. Yeah, they are real slow, aren't they? It's ignite, 5 damage over time. That sucks. That's fine, maybe. Oh, whoops. Took off the helmet. Whoops. Let's go check out gloves real quick. So LP0, no gloves. So melee attack speed. Well, like melee attack speed, health. This thing might be good enough. T6 armor mitigation, T7 melee attack speed, throwing damage, dodge maybe? 4, 1. Oh, it's only tier 6. What else is here? T7 with a suffix. Melee attack speed. Area, no. 2 mints. Cast speed, necrotic. Strength, res. I guess it's not a good base up. I don't want to bastardize that if I don't have to. Melee attack speed. T6 on a good base type, but still. T7. AoE melee attack speed. Maybe this one. T6 armor applies to dodge. Hybrid health stuff, hybrid melee attack speed, health. That could be good. And then what about this tab? Damage over time. Ain't the worst. Melee attack speed, leech, frailty stuff. We have frailty. Yes, we have frailty. Shred armor, no. Endurance, no. Okay, so we got like a couple pairs of gloves to work with. Alright, so not gonna work with this one. What about like damage over time? So I would go like... I could spin it. Like, how many suffixes are there? Kind of a lot. So I can go like... Hib, 46. Minus 16, baby. Oh, alright, this thing's bricked. Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. This is 10. With 25 melee attack speed. I think just damage over time. Zerg's Greed Reforged. Damage leached. Percentage of damage leaches health on... Oh, it's on crit. Just kidding. Weird. Cool. Weird. I think damage over time. Percent increased damage over time, 34. Minus 16. Okay, so this is bricked. Double bricked. Quadruple bricked. Got it. Man, these really go out the window fast, don't they? T4 throwing. Basically, you need to, like... Attunement's fine. 24. 22. 14. 9. 8. 0. Okay, so this is garbage. Fuck. This is so hard. I really don't want frailty. Yuck. Attunement's fine. Let's go... Health? Whoops, that was a mistake. Oh well, it's fine. Minus 7. Okay. Okay, so these are all atrocious. Got it. Wow, crafting's hard. What the fuck? Crafting is hard. Crit chance, armor shred. It's like literally difficult. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I could just use a 1 LP. Which I guess I will. But like, Jesus Christ. This is 4. I could try this one. Another attack speed area. Attunement. So maybe this one. Two. 29. Maybe this. God, they have leech as well. What a nuts pair of gloves. Freeze rate multi. 48. So with this, like, I'm gonna call strength appropriate. Oh, it's only 5 left. Okay, that's bricked. 48. Minus 7. Physres, endurance. It's not really a good way of going about it. Like, this needs to be something good. Not Fizzres. Minus 19. God, minus 19 just feels so bad. This is melee leech. Minus 1. Excuse me. My electrified dot. Yes. Yes, I am. Dodge rating. Void res. Fuck's sake. You know, block chance, block effect really is not bad. I would take it. I could do this. If I hit the melee damage, leashes health. I'm like kind of sheepish about it. But like the block chance is fine, the hybrid health is fine. How do you search for 2 LP stuff? I should really make a tab for all these things. Got way too many of these things. LP2. Yeah, I don't understand. Like how... Like there's a post about it, and I'm just too dumb to read. Like... How's it work? Well, the regex needs the slash. How do you find, like, an LP item? Like, LP 1 plus... Like, that doesn't do anything. Like, what's the benefit of adding regex and macros if I can't search for like a fucking 1 LP Immortal Vise? Like... It's pipe for ore. It doesn't help me. Like... Does anyone know how to do this? No? This fucking sucks. Why did they do it like this? Alright. Like, it's good. It's better than it used to be. But, like, it certainly doesn't do what I want. Mine is 16. Oh my god, please. Okay, and like this. Okay, okay. Freeze rate. 24 is the min roll. Oh my god. What do I do here? 30. Okay. Okie dokie. Throwing attack speed. Or melee leech. Okay, okay. Good enough. I don't see a way to search for like a 1 LP unique item. So it's a good first pass, I guess. I just read 2 words that were put next to each other. And it really got me thinking.
I will have it.
How do you feel about nose dentist?
The future cannot be denied. Still so much to learn.
No? I just looked at my second monitor. Depends on your opinion of nose teeth. Alright, come here. Alright. It's a hot mic, so don't be too weird, okay? How do you feel about the phrase nose dentist? Like a nose dentist. It's like
That sounds kind of horrifying.
a dentist cleans your teeth. But you could have like a nose dentist.
I somehow want that less than the actual dentist.
But they like clean your nose.
Yeah, gross.
Would they trim the hairs?
Probably.
Right. Your nose has cavities. Your nose does technically have 2 cavities.
The only one who should dig in my nose is me.
Love you. Get the cat. Get the cat. Let her stay. She's fine. Fuck the cat. This thing. Let's do the backward ones. T7 melee attack speed and anything else it hits is fine. All right, it's gonna crit. Oh, a Turkish barber. That's right. It's gonna crit. It's gonna give us 3. Ooh, hybrid health. That's a sick pair of gloves right there. That's a lot of attack speed. Ooh, I'm into it. Okay. These are all terrible. Get out of here. I want a stash tab for null portents. Yeah, it doesn't do what I want. Null portent. Let's see, nothing. No. Null portents like this. Or you're too dumb to figure it out? It makes me feel dumb too. It certainly doesn't make me feel smart. Dum, bum, 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 bum. It's perfect! Wait. Oh shit. I've got too many! It's not perfect. Oops. My bad. Let's do this again. Wait, what the fuck? Let's do this again. Do you want the bubblegum flavor or the mint flavor this time? Yuck. It's a lot of attack speed. It's 50% attack speed, double attack speed gloves. Yo. It's double attack speed and it's double life. Sick pair of gloves.
People, I will have it. Sapphire waters.
Not enough damage yet, but it's getting there. Null portent. Crit multi here. God, imagine getting double prefix on this thing. It's got less armor on it. That's funny. Where's the 2 LP? It's got minus res. That's fine though, right? Like I know we're a null portent build, but yeah. Nihilus is here. LP1. LP1. What's going on? Reduce mana regen. 2 reduced, more 3.3. I think it's pretty good. Shows all 2 LP. Why do you need that? Wait. Why? Why would I need this? Like LP2 does the same thing. My computer is chugging trying to figure this out. That's hilarious. Beautiful. Computer's like, what the fuck is happening? I got a 2 LP Penumbra. The computer is literally chugging with the regular expression up here. Let's take that off real quick. Reduce more. 0.2. Super minus 18. Plus 1 to skill. I really want a plus 2, huh? This one's fine. Yeah, this one's fine. It's got minus movement speed, though. Which is probably fine. This is 1 to all res. Also fine, though. Look at all these Nihili. So many of them. Less armor, minus 5. I could take this. And I'm pretty sure I want, like, Ellie dots. Is Ellie dot not on my sheet? So I'm 150. 570. And then it just like doesn't count Ellie dot. Yeah. Less armor, 10% more armor. 3.34. Yeah, it's T6 Ellie dot. Okay, so let's go. Amulets. That's pretty good. There, hope it crits. I can put like smite here or something. T7. It's like a bit more. Another 50. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Point here. Point here. Here and here. Endurance in this. Oh, there's fucking electrify chance? Huh? I had no idea. Genius. Had no idea that was there. Okay, so then we can look for, I guess, the symbols of hope. I kind of want the symbols of hope. There's no rings that have Ignite on hit, right? I don't think so. There's Ignite on melee hit. Armor healing effects, +2. I guess I could make an Osirian too, couldn't I? Got 3 LP? What kind of rings do I have? T6 Ellie dot? Yuck. Yuck. Endurance is 46 standing around. So I could use like an endurance suffix, like health. Or I can go block as well, huh? Because block would save me points over here. There's 1, 2, 3. True. They do, which goes up like 50% ignite on hits. But it also requires me not to use a unique ring for like LP stuff. And like I want to use an Osirian. Osirian's quite good. And like just having like an Orient Sunseal giving us levels here seems pretty good. Because like that's 30 per point, right? Times 5? Yeah. Like, that's a really good ring. Over time. How do you search for T7 elemental damage over time? Tier. I'm sure there's no way of doing it. I'm positive. But can these regular expressions and macros be helpful? Can they? So like this is 171 to 220. So like but I can't search for this, right? Like because elemental damage over time is too long, and you can only search for like the last number, right? Yeah. It's so far away from helping me. It's just not fucking helpful at all. Man alive. 171 to 220. What is this? 220. Why did it highlight this? I don't know. Like it's it's like, well, we added regular expressions. They don't fucking do anything. Ah. Oh, this is good. Wow. Look at this ring. Yeah, health, block. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Potion health converted to ward. Kind of bricked. T7 fire health generation stuff. That's so sad. Time of time rings. Dexterity, strengthers. T7 LA dot healing effect stuff. Spell damage. Ooh, this one could be fine. I mean, like, I don't get much of an option here. I think I'm just gonna, like, removal. I only have 34. I have to, like, gamble twice. Yuck. Terrible. T4 Fizz Res. I could just do a 2L, like a 2LP instead, and hope. It's so boring though. Attunement. With T5 ward per second, ward decay threshold. $79. Oh. The attunement, I really hate the attunement stuff. Fire damage. Valinor, what's going on? What up? Health Fizz Res. T7 Ellie dot. Health Fizz Res. Damage over time. Lightning damage? Probably damage over time. Like this. This could be good. In fact, even the Fizz Res. Does the Fizz Res enable anything? I don't think it really does, huh? Why am I wearing the Orient Sun Seal? In order to take advantage of the text on the Orient Sun Seal. strictly speaking. Cool, crit. Cool, crit. So I'm at 254 damage. I could just copy it too, but 254 with 68. This is fine. Hmm. 86 health. But 250. I might just keep it because of the health. On to other issues. Why not use an Orient Sun Seal? Do I have no portal charms left? Is that true? Why not? Give me some reasons. Why are we hating on this item?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Yeah. Fighting me is flesh.
So every plus level to sigils is 30 electrify chance. And then it also just, like, you know, has text on it, right? Nice little defensive bonus. And those things. I think I'm gonna go Orient Sun Seal and Osirian. I think that's the plan.
Power. There is only one explanation.
That is the plan.
Lowly peasant. Destroy
Bloop, bloop.
stands. You dare to stand against us?
And the cooldown on healing hands is like 6 seconds, huh?
Fighting me.
The epoch. Finally, I will have it.
And I can't even glitch through walls anymore. Brutal.
Lowly peasant. Yeah.
I thought I just changed that, did I not? I do. Respec. I noticed that. I thought I fixed it. I did not. And I guess I should probably spec out the Electrify one first, because it benefits everything, and then like the Ignite one afterward.
Stand down or die.
Oop. I'm out of portal charms. That's insane. Oops.
The epoch. I will have it. Still so much to learn.
Bleed duration, armor shreds, smite, block effects, endurance. Bleed duration, health, vitality. Okay. So I'm gonna go like this. T7 LA dot. Yeah, double prefix health? Insane. That's so good. So then, drop to point here. Oh. Oh. When will the podcast be online? The podcast goes up immediately on my VODs on YouTube. Tends to go up on Spotify on Saturday. And then on the proper YouTube channel on Monday. What is this? Bleed duration stuff. What a sick ring. Oh. Oh. I love it. I'm gonna go fight this guy. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. How's the damage feel? We shall see.
The altar.
Get him, boys. Yip, up, 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 up.
So, you finally returned to me.
Shout out to Font the Erased for somehow
Prove yourself.
staying in the build this whole time.
Face us yourself.
Enough of this. Avengers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential.
Hey, big game.
This would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
Eh.
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void comes. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. This is his answer. The void hungers. No escape.
That's fine. It's got a 2 minute lightning damage on it. It's not bad. It's just like I need damage.
Ateros. You can rest now.
Destroy the altar. Alright. Needs more damage. It gets more flat. Let's go over here. That was it. 6:51? Man, that hour fucking flew by, didn't it? The damage makes me worried that I'm supposed to dual wield.
Stand down or die.
Do they bug fix a node? What they do? Oh, I guess I missed all these points, huh? Oops. Fine, I'll go in here. Hold on. Let's see. This is here. Okay, so I guess that is kind of a lot of damage, huh? What are we doing here? I think more ignite chance. Maybe this. Percent increased damage. Take 1% more. Okay. 28% armor plus dot. First time looking at Last Epoch. Should I try this game? You love top-down, isometric, loot-based action RPGs? Yeah. It's a good one. I recommend it to you. Boop. I think Last Epoch... Most people describe Last Epoch as a nice little middle ground between like the complexity of a game that's been around for over a decade, like Path of Exile, and the very casual appeal of a game like Diablo. I think the new player experience is pretty good. I'll just go here, whatever. The new player experience is pretty good. The longevity of like trying to build new characters. If you like messing around and making new builds, Last Epoch's really good for that. This is definitely the best patch we've ever had in Last Epoch. It's quite a good patch. A lot of cool stuff going on. A lot of like the frustrating bits of the game have been just like removed and replaced with quality of life, which is great. Yeah, I don't know. Good game. I'll punch this guy. Bzz. Jesus. 2 LP ring. Thanks to the follow as well. Alright. Almost podcast time? We're dangerously close to podcast time. What does that mean? It means I'm gonna run upstairs and get like a cup of tea or something. And by run upstairs, what I really mean is go punch this boss. Because I'm offended that I don't already have the blessing that I want. Can I do that again?
Yes. Take care.
Oops. Alright. Get him. Is the Doom boot an option for more damage? It has percent increased damage on it, doesn't it? Percent increased damage over time? Yeah, I suppose so. The reason I'm using the boots I'm using right now is that they give me double movement speed. Basically the only reason. Yeah. We could try other boots. Boop, boop. Is he dead? He dies. Okay. Doctrine of the Anvil. I don't know what that node does. Gotta go find it. Oh, is that the double node? Ooh, look at that. 301 armor. The double node. Should we take the double node? I mean, I do need damage. 1, 2 right there. Oh, that's hack and slash. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this thing? Ooh, you want less attack speed? I thought you meant hack and slash. You know this thing? That's no the bug fixed. What was bug fixed? Bug fix? Yeah, it's also less attack speed. Doctrine of the Anvil was bug fixed. It has less attack speed though. I like my attack speed. This bug we've allocated the +1 armament, but less attack speed. Some of your multi-strike should fail to cast. Oh. What a pain. No, I haven't taken it. Is it apparent? I wonder if I can do this. Can I do this thing? Okay, come on. Ouch. Can I get him to all like hang on? Hang around? Totally not worth it. Come on, dude. I want them to stand next to each other. Not worth it.
Why do you fight? Ash is all they deserve. Break before me! No, I can still fight.
Where's armor? Okay, let's go. Keep this. Love it. Bunch of garbage. Are we ramping? We are ramping. Ramping all the way into the podcast. Chat, I'll be back in just one moment. I'm gonna go grab some tea for myself from upstairs. When we come back, we will be doing a podcast. Yeah. Cool. Tiny delay. Just an hour, but it's fine. I'll be right back. I've never been so excited to have a podcast during a tornado warning. All right. Cool, dude. It's fine. Everything's fine. How could it be anything less than fine? The answer is it's not. It cannot be less than fine. That's the rule. All right. Click. Do. You're driving away from a tornado? That's kind of cool. Love that. Love tornadoes. Hello?
Hi,
Hello. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great.
Let's go like this.
Ugh.
Let me just forget the button that I'm supposed to be clicking. Is this the button? Is that the button? Is that him? Is that it? Right. All right. You watched the tornado cross the river upstream from you as you crossed the bridge. Are you okay? I didn't realize it. Like, I walked upstairs, like, oh, babe, wife, I'm about to have a podcast. She's like, there's a tornado warning. Like, are you okay? So, we'll see. Hopefully, nothing happens with the stream. Hopefully, nothing, like, cuts out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would suck.
Would be unfortunate. Okay. Twitch chat, are we good? How you feeling, dude?
I sound fine, right? I had to mess with my audio since the last time.
I think your audio is fine. I'm gonna
Okay,
wait for
cool.
I'm gonna wait for one person from Twitch chat to confirm that, and then
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead and
of
click
course.
record. Were we 64 at this point?
Every time you ask, I have to go look.
Me too. Sounds good. Love that.
It was number 60. Shit. Fuck.
60.
Number 64. So we're at 65. We're at
65.
65. Yeah.
He's a little louder than me, but not by much. That's fine. We'll turn him down a tiny bit. That should be fine. Audio's fine on YouTube as well. Love to hear that. It's almost. Should we do it like a? Should we do a celebration for 69? Not
Totally,
to be
of
weird,
course.
but like, probably should, right? It's called
Totally.
free content. All right. We missed last week. What were we supposed to talk about last week?
Well, I mean, a lot has happened since then.
All right. We'll just hit record.
I mean, a
and
lot has happened, but a lot hasn't happened. I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag.
we'll see how it goes. All right. Level 65. Episode 65. Let's go ahead and do it. Hello and welcome back to another episode of the Rat City Radio Podcast. I'm your host for episode 65 here. I'm Perry the Pig, and with me as always is my co-host, Dread. Dread, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, this is Dread, and in today's podcast topic, well, last epoch's been going for about, actually, hasn't it been an entire month?
It's it's the 17th would put us at a month. It's a day short of a month now.
Yeah, so we're almost an entire month in the patch, and accidentally, due to some timing conflictions, I'm actually not playing LE right now.
So you jumped ship just for a day, 2 days, 3 days? Because you're checking out Slaughtermancer, the 1.0 release.
So like I actually jumped ship. I've been jumping ship for like about a week. I've been taking a break, but mainly just because I've been getting acclimated to Swordmancer again, and I plan on actually playing it for longer than a few days. Mainly because I've been kind of waiting for the launch of it for the past 4 years now. So, like, it's actually important for me to actually play it for a decent amount of time.
Mm-hmm. And you wanted to make some videos for that as well, so we can pitch
Yeah, of
Slaughtermancer
course.
for like just a minute. But like I don't want to do a Slaughtermancer episode. 'cause
Oh,
I haven't
doing
been
a
playing it at
Swordmancer
all.
episode.
We've actually
No,
done a
no,
Slaughtermancer
it's fine.
episode of this podcast before. If anybody wants to
Yeah.
like jump ship and go check out what that thing is, so that was a good episode a long time ago. Then, so Slaughtermancer.
No, we can talk about last epoch.
Sure, but like just real quick, so like people know what Slaughtermancer is, because there's some people who are like out of loop on it. It's been in early access for a long time. It's like a pixel, like cheeky bit of humor action RPG. It's a little bit like Chronicon, I believe, but it's really fun. I've definitely enjoyed it a lot. There's like a lot of flexibility in the kind of builds, and one of the compliments that I've had for Slaughtermancer in the past, like their end game, especially like their arena stuff, their end game's quite good. Like it's a fun gameplay loop. Oh my god.
Yeah, it got even better this patch, so it's getting better and better. For an offline game made by two people from France, holy crap, does it put certain things to shame? I will not get into that, but it definitely puts certain things to shame
Love it.
that I will not mention.
So we actually
Champions.
we missed last week's podcast as well, and just before we hit record here, it sounded like you had something on your mind about what you wanted to yap about.
Oh, I can't hear you. Did you die?
Did I die? I don't think so.
Oh no, did he die, chat?
No. Everything's fine.
Oh,
Please. I think
couldn't
so.
hear
I
you
think
for a
everything's
moment.
fine.
We couldn't hear you for a moment.
What do you mean we? That's a lie.
I mean, I
Everything's-
couldn't.
Twitch chat
I
says
literally
everything's fine.
couldn't. I couldn't hear you for a moment.
Oh man, is there a tornado where you are too?
I mean, there was yesterday.
So apparently there's tornado warning right now. So if something happens, but hopefully we're fine. Podcasting, very important. Yeah. Tornadoes would not be rude enough to interrupt this. It's just Dread having issues. Done.
Okay, it's crazy. All right, continue on.
So it sounded like you had something on your mind about what to talk about. I have some topics. We got backups. Is there something pressing that you'd like to talk about with regards to Last Epoch?
Well, I wanted to talk about Uber Aberoth a little bit more. I know we've been, talking about it a lot.
Of course, because the last time we talked, you said that you hadn't been playing against Uber Aberoth. You wanted to do Zeroed Heroes 2 Aberoth, like normal Aberoth. And I don't know how many Uber Aberoths you had done 2 weeks ago, but now you've done some.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'm mixed on how I feel about it currently. Definitely, but we can talk about it.
Yeah. Tell
if
me.
you want.
Tell me your impression of Uber Aberoth. I guess as an escalation of normal Aberoth, and like how is it for? I guess I want to say like the kind of builds that can get to it, but like you tell me what your perspective is right now.
So I have a few different issues about Uber Aberoth currently.
Okay.
And it's not the fight itself per se. I think the fight itself is fine. Like, it's a little bit like weird to get an Uber version of a boss right after we had the normal one, but that's what happens when you spend 9 months between updates. So
True.
whatever.
And it was very
Sure.
hyped to release it, so like they need marketing.
Yeah. But I'll be honest, now that I've done it a few times and all that, I played it a bit and did it a few times. I actually went and did it on my wife's Last Epoch account. And because I needed some room because I didn't want to delete characters. I was like, I need to use your account, honey. I'm running out of character slots. And we did it with that Javelin Time Rot build that was going around. I did it.
Yeah, that build's hot. Love it.
And I'll be honest, out of everything in the patch, I think Uber Aberoth's the worst part of the patch by far right now.
But like the patch is very good.
Oh, the patch is amazing.
Like the
patch itself
we're still like
amazing.
high on the patch. Like I know it's a month later, but like it's still just like it's very very
No,
good.
no, I love the patch. I'm just saying, out of everything that we've gotten out of the patch, I think Uber Aberoth is definitely the worst, and it's for a few different reasons.
Okay.
But if you want, you can talk about your experience.
Yeah.
with
So
Uber
so if
Aberoth
I'm gonna
first.
guess why it's bad, I'm gonna guess that it polarizes builds into being like dedicated extremely for Uber Aberoth or like not dedicated for it. Because like that's kind of what it's done for me personally. Where like I
I
really want to
noticed
build
your
like,
shift in what you want to play. Like,
Yeah, like
you seem very distressed about what you want to play of late.
like I want to build that specifically can do Uber Aberoth, or I want something that's like really fast. So like I played a Aftershock Beastmaster, Aftershock Shaman
you
for a
quit
while.
that shit, didn't you?
And like
Yeah.
it's a cool build. It's a good build. Build guides for the Aftershock thing deserve to exist. It's cool, and people should know about that build. To me, it's bad. It's a bad build because like it's like not good enough. It doesn't farm 1,000 corruption quickly. It's fine, and it also is not going to do
the dud version was pretty comfy.
and like it's not going to do like Uber Aberoth without like extreme investment. So like
Yeah.
if you like the build, play it, but like there's no particular reason to play it.
I think that is kind of like what you just mentioned is really my biggest issue, is because one of the things that I've enjoyed about Last Epoch, and I'm sure you've enjoyed about it considering you're still playing, and what most people enjoy about Last Epoch, is how there was a feeling where you could play a lot of different things and have fun. Sure, the old version of Aberoth, normal Aberoth, it was difficult, but it didn't feel like as though you couldn't play it. Like you could play stuff.
You
and do
could
it
take
fine.
like a Cinder Strike build to normal Aberoth. It would
Yeah.
take a while. Like you could even take Disintegrate to normal Aberoth, and like you'd get there. And like it was a good challenge, but you can get there. But like ain't no fucking half-ass build gonna take on Uber Aberoth. Like
I don't even.
it's not gonna happen.
I don't even think it should be half-assed. Like I think like if you put in the effort, like you should be able to do it.
It's
But
simply
my
not going
problem
to
is
happen.
when you take out that part of the game where you just enjoy it for playing different builds and stuff like that. When you start doing that and you hyper fixate it on Uber Aberoth, I'm not gonna lie, the game's kind of shit. Like, you look at the game from the vein of only builds that can kill Uber Aberoth is like the thing. The game is shit. It's like F tier ARPG in my opinion.
It actually makes me want to play Racing Strike more. It makes me want to experiment less. It makes me want to play like mid-tier.
Oh,
builds
it's made me not want to play Last Epoch as much.
It's
like,
weird, isn't it? And
well,
like
it's
so like
because,
you and I play a fuck ton of Last Epoch, so like it's not necessarily like an elitist thing. It's just like we've played a lot, and like we've gotten to the point where this emotion has started setting in. When if other people start playing a lot as well, like it's just a matter of time where it sinks in as well. And like it's not condemning the patch, it's not condemning the game, like it's a good game.
Yeah.
But like we could have more longevity if we address the situation.
I mean, the thing is like, let's be real. With the way that Last Epoch has been going over the past few years, literally, like, what's going to happen? They're going to introduce skill sigils. It's going to be a gigantic amount of power creep, and we're going to be fine. Like, it's probably going to be completely fine. It's not going to matter. Like, this is just a small, incy bit of problem, because if you take the whole game and chop off Uber Aberoth in the top, game's completely fine.
The game's even amazing at that point, because then all of a sudden, like, you're willing to play a lot more builds.
And then without Uber Aberoth in the equation, there's still pinnacle content. Then pinnacle content that actually kind of makes sense in the game, like the 10 Harbinger fight, and then you have like what you can do at any corruption, so you can essentially choose your own difficulty with that.
True, and the 10 Harbinger fight, genuinely difficult. Twitch chat literally had to remind me, because I genuinely forgot, that Uber Aberoth is not the only boss added in for this patch.
Yeah, and I think that is
bosses.
kind of a shame.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame. I think that's a huge shame, and I think Uber Aberoth is going to go down over the next few years as one of the bigger mistakes Last Epoch has made in adding.
That's a good hot take. I like
it. The thing is now it's here. We have to deal with it. But I think a good example here is every single time I look at a build that's doing Uber Aberoth, it's either one, instantly deleting it, cool, or two, right? It takes 12 minutes. And then there's some builds in between, but then those builds are like heavily invested, right? But like the fact that you can have a game where you can have a skill like Smelter's Wrath and take 12 minutes to do Uber Aberoth, and then you have like a build that's normal like Judgment and it takes like 4 minutes to kill maybe, or Racing Strike, right? And then you have a build like Falconer or the new Javelin stuff, right? The new Javelin tech recently where it does it in a minute. I think that it's like, I think the problem is this has just been an underlying crack in the game for a while, or they're kind of what's the French word? Like
what?
Lazy. I can't remember. Laissez-faire or what? I can't remember the French. Yeah,
Sure.
Their laissez-faire attitude towards balancing, like we've talked about before, is kind of coming to a breaking point where now with Uber Aberoth in the game, like the cracks are starting to show to the point where like it's no longer ignorable. I think in the past few patches we could kind of just ignore it because it didn't matter, right?
Because there was Aberoth. I guess for a long time there's no Aberoth, and there's Aberoth, but like there's still like plenty of builds that could do it. Yeah,
it just kind of reminds me of that one mention where some like during one of those podcasts before the league launched, where they talked about how like how like they don't actually calculate builds damages and stuff, like they don't actually like do any math in regards to that when they design things. They just kind of do it willy-nilly. Like you can go look up the podcast yourself if you want to hear that. But I think if they keep going in that direction, I think Last Epoch is gonna like become a worse and worse game because of that. Because
I don't hate that, because like
I don't
that part of the
hate
fun
it
of part of any like live action service action RPG games, like you get to figure it out, but you need to fix it after a season.
Yeah. So Last Epoch has been doing this for a while, and it's starting to get to the point where it's trying to be both, and it's trying to have its cake and eat it too.
Both what?
So what it's trying to do is it's trying to appeal towards a casual audience of people who just want to play the game and have fun, right? Like, 99% of people. And then it's trying to cater towards the more hardcore ARPG enthusiasts, like the people that want more challenges in the game. And what's happening now is it's kind of stuck in between those two things where it can't decide on what it wants to do. Does it want to be a game where people take it seriously, where the end game boss is like actually hard and difficult, or does it want to be a game where anyone can pick up and have fun with it? Because the problem is we're starting to reach a point where they have to kind of choose which side of the road, right? Like if they want, like a good example is like I've had so many people tell me that like they quit this patch because Uber Aberoth was added, because they spent like a month playing a build and they can't do it. They like scratch them because like their skill doesn't have enough damage, because it literally does not have enough damage.
There's just not enough multipliers in the game to get to that point.
Like they literally couldn't do it even if they wanted to. Like you can't even put in the effort.
If you
even with all the insane power,
if you notepadded it, like it's just not gonna get there.
Yeah, with all the insane power creep, with all of the imprint stuff, even doing like the rotation, the meta rotation where you do like the amber farming, whatever, right? All of that, it doesn't matter. And I think the problem is, I think that Uber Aberoth just doesn't fit in the current state of the game, at least currently. Yeah, I think it's
it was like kind of a stretch to add it to the game. It definitely
feels like last minute rushed content.
I don't.
I mean, maybe
I agree with you that it doesn't feel like it fits.
Yeah,
it definitely doesn't feel like it fits in the power scaling of the game. Like, Aberoth is a normal boss that builds can try to get to, and like every build, like not like every version of every build, but like every build can get there. You can gear up for Aberoth, and like Aberoth, like for you and me, like it's kind of easy because they nerfed it too. But like it's a very realistic boss. I would even say, and I've said this before, and I don't think this is a hot take, for a new player who wants to like jump in and play the game, like not like someone who's only got like 1 hour a week to play, but someone who consumes social media and watches podcasts and tunes into twitch.tv, like a new player who wants to play Last Epoch, Aberoth is a very achievable goal. It's like it's going to be hard, but like you can get there and you'll do it and you'll feel good about it. But like Uber Aberoth, like get fucked. Like there's no way. You need to like really sweat for it.
And like, so if you look at the requirements, so if you want to do Uber Aberoth the normal way, and you don't want to cheese him by killing him immediately, right? Which you can do with multiple builds now, which I suggested before the patch even started, and everyone told me I was crazy for assuming that there wouldn't be builds that would be able to kill him fast. And oh, look at that. There's multiple builds. This is an ARPG after all. That's how they work. But, whatever about that. But still, like, I just don't think that the game is meant for that. I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to copy Path of Exile just a little too much without kind of like realizing like I think in my opinion, I think they're a little lost in the sauce and a little bit of why people play Last Epoch and why people enjoy it. If I were to view Last Epoch in the lens of like Uber Aberoth and stuff like that, I think the game's shit. Like, I'll be honest, I think the game's shit. Legitimately, I think.
I know you and I are both using strong language to like express
we're using
our
strong
right
language, by the way.
But like this, I agree with you. I think this is a valid complaint and criticism of current Last Epoch. Good game, love it, can't wait to keep playing. Valid criticism, I hear you.
Like, if I want to take the game more seriously and I want to do the kind of things that Last Epoch is trying to give, like, I think the way that I view it is like I go to Last Epoch because I want a casual dining experience, kind of like I guess Denny's would be the word here. Denny's maybe. While Last Epoch is like Denny's. You go there, you eat, it's casual, it's fun. And then like if you want like a full course meal, you want to be like pampered, you want to be sat down, you want to be wine and dined, you go play Path of Exile, right? You want like a full course meal, you want to be full for hours, you want like the best of the best by the best of the chefs, stuff like that, right? Like gourmet, like I'll just go play Path of Exile. And that's not necessarily, and the problem is like imagine if like Denny's started trying to do like gourmet meals, but it's cooked by like the same chefs in the kitchen, if that makes sense. I think that like it's trying to be something it's not. Like it's trying to be this ultra competitive game. Like I'm gonna say something right now, okay? I'm gonna say something right now.
I'm listening.
And this is gonna be the hottest take of my entire career.
This is
and
gonna be
this might
so
make
lukewarm.
a
I can't
lot
wait for it.
a lot of people piss off at me. Like this is going to piss off a very, very large amount of people, and they're all going to get angry at me. Okay,
Okay.
a bunch of big people too. I think that doing an Uber Aberoth race when the CT program exists currently is a gigantic mistake. It is an utterly absurd, gigantic mistake. There you go. I said it. I think
I don't want to talk about this.
I'm not like mainly what I mean isn't doing the race. Like I think doing the race was fine, but they should have postponed the race. I think that's like a better way of putting it. Like I feel like as though because of all the nonsense that's been going on, I feel like as though if they just postponed the race by a week, I think it would have been completely fine, right? I think it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Everyone would have been on the same playing field, but it just kind of feels like it's like, oh, it's this competitive race that you should take seriously, and like the moment I saw it, I didn't take it seriously.
Do not
like
take
almost
it seriously.
And almost everybody, everybody I saw didn't want to take it seriously.
I feel all
was
like
a
this
dumb
whole
idea.
wave of emotions washing over me when we talk about the CT program, especially with regards to the race, the Uber Eberhard thing. There's someone, there's a couple good questions popping up live in Twitch chat. I haven't addressed all of them, but I see there's a good conversation happening right now. So one of the questions right now is the CT program. What's that? So let's describe briefly what the CT program is.
Yeah.
There is a community tester program. It is an unpaid position. It's not open right now, but there's a number of people who are part of the CT program, including myself, who had access to the patch 1.2 before it went live. So we were able to play the patch, provide feedback, tell the developer, hey, this thing feels good, this thing doesn't feel good, this thing is bugged, maybe we should fix it, those kinds of things. And then everything's under NDA. So if anyone ever tries to tell you that the NDA expires, you can tell them that they are wrong. The issue that Dredd is describing with regards to the CT program existing and the Uber Aberoth race is that when there is a brand new boss that has mechanics and damage thresholds and things that you're surely going to want to know about, like it doesn't really matter if there's an NDA because someone's going to say, hey, guess what? Someone's going to say, hey, guess what? So,
like I said, I don't think having the race was a problem. I think the timing of the race, like I legitimately think if there was just a week for people to play and learn the game and then you did the race, not that big of a deal. It's just doing it immediately right after while also like, it's just kind of like, it just felt wrong. I'm going to like stand here and say that it felt wrong, I think, in my opinion. Now, of course, there's gonna be a lot of people pissed off at me for saying that, but that's just what I'm going to say.
If we had like, so I don't know if they could have done it another way with what they currently have, but like if we had private leagues or like races, like proper races like they used to have in like Path of Exile, that you like queue up for. If you had something else available, like maybe that would work. But like the way that Last Epoch is set up right now, like they had to do it at the beginning, so everybody played the same build because that's the build that people knew about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a good example is like if people like a good example is like we've been getting a lot of builds recently that have been killing Uber Aberoth very fast as well. Like the Javelin Time Rot thing completely came out of left field.
It did. I love that kind of build. Yep.
Yeah, and like it's like I don't know. It just like obviously I don't think like anything was wrong per se. I just think that like I feel
it's just
like
weird.
So
it made
okay,
me feel weird in my tummy.
This is a better way of putting it. I think people would have taken it way more seriously and actually cared about it if that didn't exist. I'll be honest, like literally everyone I talked to completely thought it was a complete joke. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I talked to a few people behind the scenes. I talked to a few big people behind the scenes as well, like big PoE people. Like everyone thought it was a joke because of all that going on. So like if they want us to take that kind of stuff seriously, like if they want Last Epoch to be that kind of game where people actually take these things seriously, right? Instead of just like joking about it after it's being done, that like they should probably make the race a little
couple pieces of commentary. Like they did this, and like it was very successful. People loved watching it.
Yeah.
People were dying. People were testing. People were like pushing and staying up.
You
late.
had someone win the race and then immediately have it being pushed in question because of the CT thing. Because if you don't know what happened, Woody Joe won technically, right?
Well, but he doesn't know how to read. Like it's fine. It's totally fine.
No,
he's an action,
no,
like I'm an action
no,
RPG
no,
gamer.
no,
He's
no.
an action RPG gamer. He's cheated in the past.
Just,
Shit.
What are you talking about? No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm just saying that the fact that that was even possible to happen in the first place is the mistake. Like there should never have been a time where like that could have happened. Like imagine like you're doing like a Formula One race and the Formula One race car driver has drugs in his car, like performance enhancing drugs in his car. It's like, I didn't use them, but they're there. And it's like, obviously that would be frowned upon and people wouldn't take it seriously. Like it's just like literally like, that's why, I don't know. It's like immediately having his like kill into question immediately after done and then causing all that drama and stuff. It made Last Epoch look like a complete joke. It made it look like a complete joke. And I don't like that because I like this game and I don't want it to look like a complete joke, but like, I'll be honest, it made it look like a con fiesta, but whatever. That's just me anyway.
The CT program, like, so my 2 cents about the CT program, it is valuable. It is a valuable program. The feedback that the testers provide to EHG is valuable. People are uniquely positioned as having thousands and thousands of hours in the game, having expertise in like 1 or 2 particular subjects. Like there are people out there, and like it's not only content creators. You should know there are plenty of people in the program.
I just want to be upfront at the time as well. I am currently in the CT program. I recently joined due to certain reasons, but I won't go into that. But I'm currently in it, and so is Perry.
Yes.
I just want to let you guys know that. Like, yeah.
But like the issues with like brand new endgame boss, a very exciting endgame boss, and then like there's already people who like have killed it hundreds and hundreds of times who have opinions on like how to do it better. Like we have build guides going up on day 0 of like what the new patch is going to be. It's like not even just like here's my idea of how to do it. It's like here's a build guide of how to do it.
Well, the thing is like to answer someone in chat is like, so I don't care about contests at all. It's like I don't care about contests at all either. But the problem is Last Epoch, if they're adding an Uber boss, right, like this, they're adding content like this that they actually want people to take seriously. Like I would assume that they would want people to take the Uber boss seriously, right? I would assume that. Would you assume that? I would assume they would want people to take it seriously and actually care about it. But currently, right now, like it's just like not many people are taking it seriously. Like it's just like whatever.
I loved the community races that took place literally years ago by one Vision GL supported by the EHG staff. Those races were phenomenal. Like they were offline, like you still needed to worry about people notepadding or like editing their characters offline, which was a thing that people used to do a long time ago, and it mattered because only offline was available. But it was so much fun. I was looking through my offline characters recently, and oh my god, having those community races was just like some of the most fun I've ever had in Last Epoch. If we had a race to Uber Aberoth, hold on,
I do have to point. I'm sorry.
If we had a race to Uber Aberoth right now, I have emotions about it already. First of all, it would be wildly fun. I love it. Wish it would happen. 2, wouldn't everyone just play like Falconer?
Yeah.
Like
so,
what? Yeah.
So I want to bring something up. By the way, I just want to let you guys know this is not like a slight against Woody Joe at all. Like I love Woody Joe. He's cool. Like this isn't a slight against anyone. Like the only people at fault right now for this kind of thing going on is like the developers, like, or just the game company, because they're the ones that like let this happen. So I just want to point that out, that like that is the problem. That's the core of the issue, is the fact that it happened in the first place. Because like that probably just shouldn't have happened in the first place. Because like I think I remember what happened was, if I'm not mistaken, and I might be talking about my ass here, I can't remember, but I remember that EHE wasn't going to do a race, but then like Ziz wanted to do a race, so they helped him out with it. They should have taken that a little bit more seriously, I think. Like, because like obviously it kind of looks like as though they didn't take it seriously, right? So just pointing that out there. Especially like, and like ignoring all the CT stuff, we had the offline client too during
Offline's
this. Like,
weird.
we had the offline client, everything. Like they like, okay, a good example. All right, they took normal Aberoth absurdly seriously. They were like, we're even pushing back. Like,
they did do that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did do that. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm confused by this. Why they took normal Aberoth so seriously, but then they didn't take
That's a
Uber
really
Aberoth
good.
so
That's a
seriously.
great criticism.
Yeah, like I feel like as though like it's just kind of mixed signals in that regard, and it's like I said, it's just this mixed signal of whether do you want us to take the game seriously or do you not want us to take the game seriously. It's like, what do you want? You know, like it's up to you, and it's just a personal opinion. Just like whatever. I just have to point that out because like people are gonna use this and clip it out of context and be like, oh, Dread hates these people. No, I don't hate anyone involved. Like I love the people at Maxroll. I love them. They're great. They're not the problem here. I don't blame them at all for this. It's not their fault. They didn't do anything wrong.
They're making guides. They make good guides.
They're making guides. Like they're partnered with EHG. This is official. That's what they do. They're not doing anything wrong. I'm just saying that, like, I think that if you wanted to take this race seriously, I feel like as though there should have been more effort put into it. I think in my opinion.
This ties back to something else that you were
also
detailing.
the race wasn't even that enjoyable to watch because I logged into everyone and they're all playing the same build. That was boring. Like I'll be honest, that was boring. That was giga boring. Like
the meta for the race really homogenized quickly.
It was really boring.
Yeah.
Like watching everyone play Judgment. Don't get me wrong, Judgment's a cool build, but it's really boring to watch. Like the thing is like the whole point of a hardcore race. The reason why you watch hardcore streamers is there's supposed to be a chance to die and suck. Like that's the whole point, right? Like the whole point. Like I'll be honest, like the whole point people watch hardcore people is because they want to see them die.
Yeah, give me
and
the
the problem is like with Judgment Paladin, like you didn't get any of that. It was just boring because you just like, so even from just a content point of view, this was kind of weird, right? But continuing on, go ahead.
I wanna tie back to something you mentioned previously about EHG and like I guess Last Epoch trying to like be the best of both worlds or try to straddle the line here of being like a casual game and like something that people take seriously. And you know, having an offline client really, to me, it kind of cements like where they're trying to be. Like they're trying to be like a casual game. Like
that's why
people describe
so
Last Epoch as a game that's like somewhere between Path of Exile and Diablo 4. It's got a lot of appeal for both audiences, but like it's more casual. And like we have a lot of quality of life that's been added to the game, especially for making alts in Last Epoch Online right now, which is amazing. But like the offline client still exists, and that's something that they want to continue to support. So like you can just edit your thing and test it, and if it works, you play it online. Like when you have the casual game that's made with all this quality of life, which is really good. Like people love Last Epoch, I do too. But when you slip in a $5,000 reward for, you know, doing your Uber,
it immediately just like disintegrates.
Yeah, like I'm gonna take advantage of all that goodwill. I'm gonna take advantage of all that quality of life. I'm gonna go test something offline. Boom, it works. Build it online. Like, is that what the race was supposed to be?
Like I said, whatever they want the race to be, like I don't really care. Like if they want to make the race like that, they can make the race like that. Like they're like, you know, adults. They're allowed to make their own decisions. Like I'm just pointing out that like, hey, if you want people to actually take it seriously, like you should take it seriously. Like that's my only piece of only piece of feedback is like if you actually want people to like actually enjoy watching, like if you want to turn it into like this esportsification kind of thing that they want to do, right?
Do they want to?
I mean, they did it for 1.0. That's why they locked Aberoth behind offline and it pissed off a lot of people, right? Like without offline, I mean, they did for 1.0. Why didn't they do it for this boss? Like I feel like as though if like it's either they got to do one or the other, you know? Like I don't know. What do you think?
People describe the game as casual, and when people play for thousands of hours, it is a more casual game. It's a very enjoyable game. The casual tag for Last Epoch comes from like the casual approach to the game. Like you can walk up to the game without knowing anything, and you can just play. It's not a second job. It's not a second degree from college, like Path of Exile.
Yeah, I was like talking to a few of the PoE like hardcore streamers and stuff that were gonna play, and I mentioned to them about the offline stuff. Like immediately turned off. They're just like, oh, I don't even want to do this. And I'm just like that's the kind of reaction you're going to get out of people who want to be, you know, quote unquote competitive in this regard, right? That's just the reaction you're going to get no matter what.
So we started all this yapping, which is great yapping, with
about Uber Aberoth. Yeah.
Talking about Uber Aberoth, what it's done to the game, and like strong language, but you know, I think we've really outlined some emotions that are important about it, like how the current Last Epoch feels. Like it's fun, but I want to point to like difficulty and like going forward. So like I know that Judd has been on the record saying, Judd's the CEO of 11th Hour Games, on the record saying that he's looking forward to patch 1.3 and 1.4. He's looking forward to he says like that's when he feels like Last Epoch's really going to hit its stride. So
that's
you could
probably the skill sigils, to be honest.
Yeah, so 1.4 is the skill sigils, 1.3 is I think it's going back in time to the
Wait,
ancient
1.4
era.
is the skill sigils?
Yeah, 1.4 is skill sigils, and then 1.3 is Necromancer Lich.
That's awful.
Sorry to ruin your life,
no. I thought it was
So-
1.3.
So Judd's
that's
looking forward to that,
unfortunate.
and that's when he thinks that Last Epoch's really going to hit its stride. So like, I know this current patch, to me and to many people, is the best patch that Last Epoch's ever had. And he's already looking forward to the future. He's got his plan for like what's going to come with like especially skill sigils. Everybody wants to know what a skill sigil is. And like I'm along for the ride. Like I'm looking for it. However, with Uber Aberoth being in the game, such a huge fucking increase in difficulty over like normal Aberoth. Again, like normal Aberoth is something that, like a casual person, like casual but you're tuning into social media, could do Aberoth. It's a stretch goal. It's a good goal to have. Uber Aberoth is completely out of reach for that person. What's the next endgame content going to be? Are they going to make things that are harder? Are they going to keep making things that are easier?
Yeah, that's actually
how's the marketing going to work for that?
That actually kind of feeds into another topic I've been wanting to talk about. Is over the past, sorry, the light's being really weird, like the sun's shining in and all that. So sorry for the lighting. Yeah, but essentially, this has been kind of a topic I've been talking about for a bit. Where when people ask me about these kind of things, like, oh, why aren't you playing like Cold Out Warebear? Why aren't you playing this? And I say the power creep is why. And they're like, oh, like what do you mean? Like I thought power creep was
not
for
power
the player.
creep. It's like the power creep of everything else, not that build.
Yeah, the power creep of the power creep of the enemies too. Like the enemies are getting more powerful too. I don't know if you noticed, but like the tomb enemies, they're no joke, man. Like
Possessed champions together, yeah, definitely.
Like Last Epoch's really starting to like pump up the difficulty, which I agree with. I like that, but the problem is when you leave everything else in the dust while doing so. I think that's kind of a mistake, but it's fine.
Yeah, maybe, like I would say like the tombs and cemeteries. So something that you pointed out to me is like the single target requirements for any old build in Last Epoch really jumped up with the introduction of like possessed enemies and champion enemies and possessed champion enemies.
For just clear, by the way.
Yeah, just for like even a clear speed build. Like you can't have a clear speed build that can't kill a possessed enemy. You're going to feel terrible with that. That's not going to be a fun gaming experience. So like those builds, like tombs and cemeteries, I love tombs and cemeteries. Like they take a little bit long, but like every time that I walk into one, I'm having a good time. A lot of enemies,
I enjoyed them,
a lot of nonsense going on, a lot of lasers on the ground that I got to avoid. And like it feels good walking out of there alive. Like I like it. Especially like I'm playing a melee build right now. Love melee builds. Just like blowing things up. But like I don't know where I'm going with this. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. What were we talking about? Oh, the clear speed stuff. So the builds that get left out in the dark for clear speed, we were talking about Hammerden. Like the hammer throw, like not smite hammer throw, just kind of like bleed hammer throw. I think a bleed hammer throw is like kind of like a canary in the coal mine. Like it's like a stock standard build. People love it. It goes back to like D2 days. It's very easy to put together. It's like hammer throw doesn't have that many more multipliers on it, but like
It did get buffed slightly.
It did get buffed,
this
but like
patch.
it's basically
Well,
like
ailment did.
like
anyways.
you have yeah, like your hammer, throw multiple hammers, you change them to go in a circle, change them to follow you, get some attack speed, get like a tiny more multiplier. Like it's the kind of skill tree that to me feels like what Last Epoch ought to be. Where like not all more multipliers on the skill tree, it just like mechanically changes the skill, and then like you get your
I'll say
axe.
Frost Claw is still one of the better skills.
That's a great one as well, but
for
like
that.
like you get more multipliers and more damage from like your other pieces of gear, and I want that build to continue to exist. And like it does, except for the fact that in tombs and cemeteries your hammers get eaten by the wolves, but that's a different point. My point of talking about this is that Cold.Werebear was a fan favorite. Why did we take a fan favorite build and leave it out in the dust? That build was mad popular. People loved it. It doesn't have to have single target damage, but it has to be able to kill things. Like that build is not a good choice right now. And like,
yeah, there's like it's how I felt when I kept playing like Stormblade. I just felt like I just don't want to play this right now. It's like they're like I've been hearing stuff about Surf and Strike being able to do Uber Aberoth.
you
Like, I
can,
get
yeah,
that.
you definitely can.
I saw that, but what like I'm talking about like every other Stormblade build.
Yeah, what?
too,
Yeah,
when I
right.
say this. Like, but yeah, like like power creep goes both ways because as they add more stuff, they're gonna add more difficult stuff, and we got like people just don't acknowledge the average amount of DPS required to do content these days because it's risen again. By the way, like again. Like, so a good example is, I mean, I think about a year or two ago, where like you would do like maybe 400k, you could do all the content in the game. Then the next patch, maybe 800k.
I remember telling people that if your ailment tick, like if your bleed tick or your ignite tick was like 200k, like it's not enough. Like you want to keep scaling, but 200k was like literally good.
Yeah,
And like
and
now
then,
it's garbage.
Yeah, and then 400k with 1.0 or close to that, right? 400k ticks was fine, and then you move to 1.1, which it doubled because of the boss word stuff and the harbingers. So you want like 1.6 million or whatever, and then now with Uber Aberoth, you want 10 times that value. I think there's a little bit of a problem here. It's like, well, and it's like, well, Dread, like not every build should do Uber Aberoth, and I'm like, well, then now we get into the conversation of, well, if this is meant to be a game for the casuals, right? Like, isn't you are like, why are you making content
you're
that's not
looking
dedicated to
you're
them?
looking at those two sides of the coin and wondering like, am I supposed to be touching both sides? I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like A tier. I would put that in C. Like the A tier, the S tier builds are doing like hundreds of millions of DPS. So unless if they want to do something about that, they can. But that's currently how it is. That would be like C.
I would love that. Please
Yeah,
nerf
but
Falconer,
now-
man. You know
but
what? My opinion of Falconer kind of echoes like what a casual must be feeling about
So
Uber Aberoth. Just like I just pretend that a Falconer doesn't exist. Like
No,
I don't want to play. I don't touch it.
My problem with it, okay, here is like, okay, let's nerf all that. Now Uber Aberoth takes 12 minutes to do. Who the fuck wants to sit in a boss fight for 12 minutes? Like, does anyone want to sit in a boss fight for 12 minutes?
So my current Erasing Strike build is like it's not min maxed, but like it's a pretty good build, and I can do Uber Aberoth comfortably. Like it takes, I don't know, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
And
like,
like,
that feels like a long time still.
yeah, but like it's totally fine. Like for a big epic
I'm
endgame
fine with
boss
4
fight,
minutes, yeah.
I think that's completely fine.
Yeah,
And,
I
like,
think
it
4
feels
minutes is
good.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 minutes is acceptable. I just think that when I see a person who's been playing Smelter's Wrath the entire month while I've played 6-7 builds in its entirety, and then you've played 4 in the matter of a month, and then I see one player that has been playing Smelter's Wrath the whole month, the entire month, on a class that was buffed significantly, by the way, right, in general, and I see him take 12 minutes to Uber Aberoth, I'm like, I kind of want to uninstall the game after that.
That's brutal. Like, I mean, congratulations. You know, taking like a non-boss killer character. Like, good.
But it's like remember, this is also the patch where Smelter's Wrath got buffed significantly. Not only did its added damage effectiveness get raised, it got a 50% more multiplier, and then it also got it also changed the functionality of it so you could speed up the charge without
Mhm.
losing damage. So not only were you playing on a class that got buffed significantly with like sigils and stuff and quality of life, you have you have the shield node to make you tankier. You have the Smelter's Wrath buffs. Then you have all of the power creep in terms of the triple imprinting, where people are running around triple exalted items like it's candy, right? Then you have like all of the LP legendaries from the turtle, where I could realistically farm a 2 LP world splitter without too much effort,
Mhm.
right? Like maybe a day or two of farming collapsing horizons, right? And COF, all of that, and it still takes 12 minutes, bro. What the hell? Bro, it's like, holy crap. It's like, holy shit. Okay. I'll be honest. I doubt anyone would love Path of Exile right now if like normal Shaper took 12 minutes to do. Everyone would quit the game. They'd uninstall it. They'd be like, okay, I'm not playing this game. I'm done. And like, I think that like that kind of forgets why people play ARPGs in the first place. Like they want to feel powerful. Does doing a boss for 12 minutes and tickling him with your skill that got buffed 5 times in a row recently, like, does that feel fun?
If,
Like, is that
like
fun?
the very first time you do the boss?
Maybe.
Yeah. Like
Maybe.
like a new
Not
player.
after a month
like
of playtime.
If it's their first time doing it, like okay, so by and large, no. But like a new player, like they're gearing up, like they're playing Last Epoch for the first time. They're like there's somebody out. Okay, maybe I'm just trying, dude. I'm trying to.
No, you're good. You're good. Like, I think that's like what I'm getting at. And playing Swordmancer recently kind of made me realize why I disliked Uber Aberoth. Is I feel like as though we're forgetting the fact that people play these games for fun and we're taking ourselves a little too seriously. Like a good example here is like Pee-wee 2 had this where they had the dialed a little to the other way, where like, this is what happens when the game gets a little too serious and it's no longer fun, because we're playing an RPG to have fun. Like, do you really think the dude who's like working 8 hours a day and like wants to come home, take his shoes off and stuff like that, do you really think he wants to spend 12 minutes of his hard-earned time, his time off,
like
killing?
Dark Souls exists and Elden Rings, like there's an audience for this.
Yeah, but that's not an RPG though.
It's
right?
not necessarily every action RPG, and Last Epoch has already done a lot of things that make me think that it's trying to be a more casual focused game. So I hear you. And like, talking about this more really makes me feel like Uber Aberoth was kind of weird.
I think so I think the thing is too is like a good example is like a lot of people criticize, like a good example here, an amazing example is of late Path of Exile had been doing some leagues where they kind of take a mechanic from a different game and kind of like put it into the game, but as like a cheesy league mechanic. So some of them work well, like the roguelike thing with Sanctum, although some people fucking absolutely abhor Sanctum with like a burning passion, which is understandable, right? They do that. But then recently there was one called the Ancients one. I can't remember the exact name. It's the one with the Karui where you have like the little RTS battles and stuff like that. Everyone hated it. Like, everyone hated it. It was awful. And it's because they were trying to do something that the genre wasn't. They were trying to shove in stuff that the game wasn't. And like, I think that's why there was so much vitriol about Path of Exile 2. Like, I'll be honest, guys. I'll be honest, man. When I watched the first like teaser for Pee-wee 2 and I saw that dodge animation, the evade animation, I kind of puked in my mouth a little bit. I played the game and it's fun. It's great. But it's definitely not like what people are playing Pee-wee 1 for, and it's definitely not what people are playing Last Epoch for. I can tell you that much right now. Like, a good example is I made a video talking about build diversity and power creep in Last Epoch, talking about Uber Aberoth a little bit more and all that. And I made like a chart showing like all of the builds able to do 1,000 corruption and like Uber Aberoth and all that, and how it like kind of like starts up there and then like sharps off. I made a thing. It's like, probably like 10% of builds can do like 1,000 corruption easily, maybe 10 to 20% easily. Like that's not a problem. I had so many people in the comments and everywhere. Like, that was probably some of the most negative feedback I've ever gotten. Everyone was like, dude, I'm not even at 200 corruption. And it like, that was like echoed so much. And it made me realize, like, who's this content for? Like, who's it for? Is it for us? We hate it. Is it for like the tryhards? They're better games for that. Is it for the casuals? They don't even get to it. So like, who's the content for? Why'd you make it?
When you say the
You know, it's-
content, you mean Uber Aberoth, or do you mean 1,000?
Yeah,
corruption?
Uber Aberoth.
Okay,
Uber
gotcha.
Aberoth
Okay.
in this regard. Because if you can't even get to 1,000 corruption, like you're not going to do Uber Aberoth,
True,
right?
gotcha.
Like, let's be real. Like if your build can do Uber Aberoth but can't do 1,000 corruption, I have no idea what you're playing. Like I don't know what you're doing.
Like-
maybe
Like maybe,
Sure.
yeah, like Serpent Strike, like super duper single
Yeah.
target. And
yeah,
like,
but you can still do it. You could still do
you
it.
probably can.
I don't think there's any reason.
but
you
not like
couldn't do it.
quickly, not like comfortably. Like Serpent Strike, like
Yeah.
really has a lot of single target damage.
When I say do it, I mean like just be able to do it.
Sure,
Obviously,
okay,
I'm
I
not
hear ya.
saying blasting 1,000.
Gotcha.
corruption.
Okay.
You're never gonna like get a bunch of builds to do that. That's just how this game works, right?
Okay.
But like when I say do, I mean just be able to get there and do it, right? So yeah, I know that they said there wasn't going to be for everyone, but then now, like I said, we're getting those mixed signals again, where it's like we're like, what are they designing the game for at this point, right? So I don't know. It's like because like the more hardcore casual, like the more hardcore people who play a lot want more balance. The more casual people want just more content. Like, dude, I get so many people asking me, "Hey, when's the rest of the campaign? When's the rest of the campaign, Dread? When is it coming?" Like, these are the people that pay the bills. Like, whether or not, like, you can sit on your high chair.
I
like,
agree with you. The people,
you can sit
yeah,
on-
the
yeah.
vast
Well,
majority
I
of the
know,
player
but
base
there
of
are
any
some
game.
people that don't understand this part, right? There's a lot of people that are like armchair and be like, "Yeah, well, I killed Uber Aberoth on day 2, Dread."
Good. Congratulations. But, like,
Good
you are
for you. But
significant
that's not
minority.
who pays. That's not who pays EHG's bills at all, right? At all, like not at all, because you can't whale on last epoch, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, you can buy all the MTX, but even then, it's like not that much. I don't know. Like, and then now, of course. So I like what Lonnie said. This content won't be for everyone, but we'll put loot behind everyone will want behind this gate. Now, that's interesting because I was in Merchants Guild the other day and I was like fucking around and I saw that there was like a 1 LP pair of like the Uber Aberoth gloves that were like perfectly rolled for like 1 million gold on the market. Obviously, there's a lot of like inflation and all that,
Mhm.
but that's a shame. The fact that that can be so little.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, okay, all right, let me just grab this. I don't have to interact with the boss ever. Cool,
Mhm.
cool, great. It's like, oh, locking behind content. It's like, unless you're COF, then like you have a different problem, right?
Mhm.
But then if you're COF, you just play a good build and then you just do it, right? So
Yeah, I guess
I
you
don't
can
know.
only play good build in COF.
Yeah, I guess you can only play good builds in COF.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's a better part. Like, what do you think? You play COF only. What do you think about it? Considering like you're like it was already kind of forcing you down the pipeline of only playing good stuff because
Mhm.
of like the clear speed requirements to like
Mhm.
farm favor effectively, right? And now it's even worse with all of like the tomb stuff. And now it's gotten to the precipice of like craziness with Uber Aberoth. What do you think as someone who just plays COF?
The requirements for a
think?
build that I want to play right now are like not casual friendly. Like I said this, I think like the top of the hour or something, but like I want to play builds that either like really have a great chance against Uber Aberoth, like significantly invested in single target damage, or just like clear very fast. And like unfortunately, one of the very first builds that I played this patch was Erasing Strike. So like I've got Erasing Strike. What do I want to play next? And it's like, it's hard to find something. So right now I'm just chasing dopamine and doing things that like my brain likes looking
Yes,
at.
yeah, like you-
I'm playing
you-
like shiny
you-
builds right now. I feel like a pro.
What you've been doing is you've been starting to do what I do, and you've been build hopping a lot,
Yeah.
right? Like you've been build hopping a lot. I noticed that because normally what you'll do is you'll play like a build for at least a week, but now you've been playing builds for a few days and I don't want to do this. Play a build
Like
for
it's
a
not,
few days.
it's not gonna get
I
there.
want to do
It's
this.
like the
And-
aftershock build is a great example of that because like the single target damage for the aftershock build requires a totem to be on the ground, and like if there's a totem on the ground, the totem's gonna die, and then like all your damage is gonna disappear. And like, are you gonna like just be non-aftershock earthquake?
Oh, Antez, by the way, had that problem. He was playing the Infernal Shade zombie lich build where he like throws zombies on the ground and do Infernal Shades. He had to change his build up so much just to be able to do Uber Aberoth with that build. He had the damage and survivability on lich. It was all fine. The zombies were a problem.
Yeah.
Because they would immediately die
Yeah, I don't.
the moment he summoned them.
Yeah, what a wild encounter for minion builds.
Like we could complain about minions forever. Like I think minions are like the perfect example of this argument. Actually, now that I think about it,
Tell
because
me.
isn't minions supposed to be like the casual friendly build, and now you're asking them to wear 3 sets of gear? I think that's a shame. I think that's kind of disappointing. Like if
Yeah.
I was a minion player, like if I was a minion player only, like I'd be very disappointed with EHG right now. Like I'll be honest. Thankfully, I'm not.
I
but
needed a minion build. I needed a necromancer to get some B-roll footage.
I heard you asking around. for
Yeah,
that.
and I was like,
fun.
does anyone have a minion build that isn't donkey doo doo? Like, what do a minion build look like on a necromancer these days? And like, I clicked into like minion necromancer builds on Maxroll's website, and like at first I didn't find any. I was like, so I was like, something's wrong here. So like, I kept like looking around, and then I found they have like, what's the big ugly guy? Abomination.
A-bomb.
Yeah, they got like A-bomb. And then like there's like one other build.
Uh
Oh, like Vision GL had like a Roid Mage set up there.
oh, they all yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
And like this just what? Where are the
No. Someone just made a Poison Mancer build that works. No, that was doing normal Aberoth. That was not doing Uber.
Yeah, I
I want to point that out.
I don't know
But-
what minion
So-
builds are.
So my question now my question is, so when they made Uber Aberoth, did they play a minion build to test it at all?
Because they're
Like,
terrible.
I'll be honest, like, I will buy another copy of Last Epoch and gift it to someone in my stream if like a dev comes and tells me, yeah, we did test it, like a minion build. Like I don't believe you. I legitimately don't believe you. I don't believe that you actually played a minion build and killed Uber Aberoth. I don't believe you. Like when you were testing it, that wasn't like snapshotting, because they wouldn't have snapshotted because they're developers, right? Why would they do that? That sounds like ridiculous, right? Like seriously, like did they even try to play a minion build? That's what I mean about it's so out of place. Like it feels like it was kind of rushed. Like it just kind of feels like as though like, did you even test it? Because like a good example is like, okay, if we have a web developer, okay, and they develop a piece of content for a website, and they don't even test it, what would you call that developer? Dumb? Would you call them dumb? Would you call them like,
junior developer?
junior? Yeah. Like what? Okay, what would the customer call them? Better. Yeah, there you go. That's a better way of putting it. What would the customer call them? What would the customer say? Right? Imagine you go onto like Last Epoch Planner, okay, right, and you click a button and it just doesn't work. What would you say? Be like, wow, did he test this? It's just a button. It's literally like one of the first buttons I see. Like imagine you go to Last Epoch Tools, okay, and I click on like, okay, the skill button S, and it doesn't work. And it's like, did they even test this? This is like one of the fundamental parts of the planner, right? And then, but the thing is, like, you take that and you compare it to like the Uber Aberoth thing. Minion players are like a large majority of the player base. Like in general, people love minions. People fucking love minions. Like absolutely love it. Like it is a cult following. People love Pee-wee minions. They love everything minion related. I can tell you that right now. A large amount of my audience have been like hounding me for a minion build over the past few years because I haven't been doing that many, right? And it's like people want minion builds and they don't want to snapshot. I want to point that out. So before you say that, I'm going to cut you off. Okay? Everyone wants to play minions. That's a large amount of the casual audience. So you're telling me a large amount of your audience that you know is a large amount of your audience, because I'm sure you can test, like see how many people play minion builds, right? Like remember when we saw the stats and we saw Necromancer as one of the like highest played classes. Remember that? Even though it got no changes or anything. Yeah, like they can see those stats, right? Imagine putting a piece of content in the game where you just didn't even test it. It just kind of disappointing. Like not for me. I don't care about minions. Like fuck minions. Like we're both on that same train to fuck minions. Screw them, all that, right? But like that just kind of just feels like, I don't know. It just kind of feels. I don't want to say the word. Okay.
It feels like how I talk about like the S tier builds, like the very cream of the crop at the top. Like there's just like different video games in Last Epoch. There's like the Merchants Guild and the COF video game. There's like the Falconer video game and like the non-Falconer video game. There's the builds that are allowed to kill Uber Abroth, and then there's like funsy builds that are going to struggle to clear 200 and 300 corruption. Like there's not a lot of balance in Last Epoch, and like I'm kind of sad to say that because like I want to say good things about Last Epoch, but there's really not that much balance.
And, like,
That's
is,
one of the
like,
things that brings me back to what you were saying about like the casual versus competitive appeal of Last Epoch, and like it should be casual. It does a great job of being casual appeal, which is why, bringing us way back to the beginning of the conversation, Uber Abroth, when you start to think about it like this, it does kind of feel out of place.
Yeah, and like a good example here is like when it comes to minions specifically here, right? Like when you load in with your minion build, you're like, okay, let's assume you're a player that's been playing the game for 3 years now. You know what you're doing with minions, but you don't want a snapshot. Okay? You don't want a snapshot. That's it. Like you don't want a snapshot, you want to play a minion build. And then you go and load in Uber Abroth for the first time after like grinding for a month. And you just see your minions immediately die, even though you've built like 100 intelligence or 150 intelligence, and you have like 1,000 minion health, and then you have all the minion resistances and everything. And then like watching your minions immediately melt to the boss. What does that make you feel? Like it's just like, I don't know. Like imagine you're playing like, I don't know. What's a good example? Imagine you're playing like, I don't know, the build you're playing right now with like multi-strike smite, electrify, and you're like, wow, this build has pretty decent single target. I'm enjoying it. I'm killing bosses. Then you go do Uber Abroth. You don't even touch it. You don't even touch his HP. It's like, wow, I thought this build was supposed to have a good single target because of the multi-strike node. Like, what are you supposed to think there, right? Like, what are you supposed to think?
It's so far away. It's hard. Like I'm currently at that point right now. Like I can't kill Jura before she flips, before she does her first big one shot.
Yeah.
But I she does that, I flip flop backward to take advantage of the bug, which is still in the game, and then I can kill her like 5, 6, 7 seconds afterward, which is like good single target damage. It's quite good. But like I know my damage needs to be like 4, 5, 6 times bigger before I even begin thinking about Uber Abroth.
Another thing I want to point out too is like, well, Jared, why do you care about this so much? Well, one of the things that Last Epoch was paraded for was the build diversity. Last patch, the build diversity was great. People loved it. People loved being able to play most builds other than like the things we make fun of on a daily, right? Like Cinder Strike and all that. People love that. I can't say that anymore. I can't. I literally can't. The best thing about Last Epoch, I can't say it. I can't say like, oh, the build diversity in Last Epoch is great. I can't say it without like.
Well, so in the past, like last patch, like during 1.1, I would say like the build diversity in Last Epoch is amazing if you just like pretend like the top 1, 2, or 3 builds don't exist, which is still true right now. But right now you need to amend that sentiment because you need to say that the build diversity in Last Epoch is very, very good if you ignore the top 1, 2, 3, 4 builds and Uber Abroth. You got to ignore Uber Abroth.
That sounds like copium. Like that sounds like
it's starting. Yeah, it's getting closer to
it's becoming the copium juice. And it's true. Like so my problem is like, so if Last Epoch isn't that, then what is it? That's the whole point of the skill system, no? Isn't it? I thought that was the whole point, right? Like you're supposed to have these skills, these, pathways and stuff like that. You can take your build and all that. But when this is the state of the game, does that matter anymore? Right? Does that matter?
Listen, man. Skill sigils season 4 is going to fix
everything.
Dude,
that's 2 patches
it's going to fix everything.
And not to be rude, but I will point out whether or not we get a patch within the next 3 to 4 months is still something that's on the table because like
we don't know.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're just like not telling us when the next patch is going to be.
Unfortunately, due to prior activities and things that we have seen, we have to be realistic with ourselves and honest. Are we really going to get a patch within the next 3 to 4 months? Like now, if we do,
good,
great,
yeah,
good. But can we really sit here and lie to ourselves? Be like, there's probably not going to be a delay, right? I don't know. Like I don't want to be that kind of person that just like is like drinking all the copium and be like, they'll do fine, they'll do great. Like I'll be honest, man. Like in terms of that, it just kind of looks like as though like the fact that like if we're going to actually see a new patch or not within 3 or 4 months, I'm just like,
Maybe. Can we at least nerf Falconer? Please God, can we nerf Falconer?
but
Like can we at
continuing-
least like just get rid of that?
So now you're
Pit
saying,
stain.
but now you're saying this problem will be fixed not one patch ahead of time, but 2 patches when we don't even know.
Let's bring
when the
Twitch
next
chat.
patch is gonna come?
Let's bring Twitch chat into the note
Yeah,
real quick.
go
So
ahead.
patch 1.3 and 1.4, what we're looking forward to. That's the last time that they shared a schedule. So 1.3 is going to take us back in time to the ancient era, something along those lines. They have already begun teasing things about the 1.3 patch. We know that it's going to be a Lich and Necromancer stuff. There'll be minion changes too. We know that we have like some icons that have been teased in the game, and we previously know that there's something called primordial unique items, which may line up with patch 1.3. So there's a couple things we know there. Patch 1.4 is going to be something called skill sigils. We've seen like a UI mock-up of what it might look like in the future, but we really don't know anything about it. People have speculated a lot what skill sigils are. Maybe like drastically changing a skill by socketing something.
We're essentially
in.
thinking they're like cluster jewels right now.
Maybe cluster
That's
jewels.
what we're currently thinking what they are.
I don't, or like maybe like volatile reversal is like it's a void skill, but you put in the fire sigil and it turns into fire. Like maybe who knows? We have no idea what they are. But they've been around for a while.
Well, the reason why I bring it up is because you specifically keep saying about like Judd saying that like, oh, this is like when we'll reach our
he's looking
stride.
forward to it.
I'm going to assume that's what he's referring to because I don't know what else he'd be referring to without us knowing. Right?
Who knows? But why?
Yeah.
Why don't we know what the timeline is?
Yeah,
like just tell us 3 months or 4 months or 6 months. Tell me something.
This is why I bring up the Uber Aberoth thing again. Is like this is why we bring it up and we talk about it. Is like because if you think about it, like Last Epoch's not that good of a game if all you care about is Uber Aberoth. Like I'll be honest, like if you're telling me, oh, I want to do all the content in the game, like all the content in the game,
no, that makes it boring.
Like, I'm literally going to tell you to go play Path of Exile instead.
I can tell you where I am right now. If you want to do all the content in the game, it is a more boring game.
Yeah, and that's a shame because it used to not be that. So
brutal. Just ignore it.
Anything else you wanted to talk about?
Pretend like Falconer doesn't exist. Pretend like Uber Abbey doesn't exist. Like,
I feel like asking people to ignore content in the game to enjoy the game more is very bad. By the way, I want to let you know.
Big mood. All right. So what else can we talk? We've been talking about an hour and 4 minutes at this point. There are other things we could talk about. We could talk about the build that I'm playing. Just real briefly, let me tell you that the build that I'm currently playing is like. It's like all my dopamine receptors are turned on. Like I waffled between a couple builds. I wanted something that just was fun to play, and I've got an Aurelius and Aurelius and a shield on my Paladin build. I'm playing multi-strike, proccing smite, proccing healing hands, proccing my divine bolts, and a bunch of like lightning stuff with electrify as my damage source.
I feel awful because I saw you playing it earlier, and I was just sad because I just thought about it earlier. I'm just like, wow. He's gonna throw this in the can too.
Well, it's fun. It's fun so far. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I know, but like I'm just like looking at the damage and the damage profile of it and all that, and I was just like looking at it. I'm just like, damn, he's gonna throw this in the can too, huh? Because you know, like.
Am I gonna be missing that much damage? No.
And I mean, you're playing a dot build. Dot builds aren't doing as well. I will put
because you need like more time to ramp it up.
Well, you just need more damage. Like crit has always done more damage than dot.
It's just with this, it might turn into a hybrid build, which I'm not sure I'm willing to admit that, but it might turn into a hybrid build at some point.
Like I think okay,
we'll
my response to that is like so. Jay Paulino in chat just said,
"Oh sure,
it feels so good. Probably won't hit Uber, but I don't care." And that's like the thing is like That's 99% of the player base. If you go and poll them, you go and ask them on YouTube and everything at YouTube, Discord, everywhere where people are at. By the way, that's all we can really ask because I can't really go into random people's houses who don't interact with Twitch or YouTube or anything like that and ask them. It would be weird and awkward. And I know the police called on me. So I can't do that. But the people that I can talk to, and I can tell you right now, my audience is a very casual player base audience. Like they told me, they straight up and told me, like they self-reported. I talked about like, hey, like I think most builds probably should do 1,000 corruption. It's like 1,000 corruption. I barely can do 100. What the heck is this? And then the other half is like, what's a corruption? And it's just like so yeah. I don't know. It's
I'm having fun. I'll keep working on it, but I'm having fun. The other thing
that's like the thing is like I've been having fun too, by the way. This is just such a small problem, but it's a small problem that kind of has been like, I think it's kind of like you look at the rock and the rock looks pretty. But then Uber Abrath is effectively no, just a rock on the ground.
A rock. Okay.
You look at the rock on the ground and the rock looks pretty, right? That's the game. That's last epoch, okay? That's last epoch. But then you take Uber Abrath, which is effectively someone taking the rock and lifting it up. And you see all the bugs and crawlies. And it's funny that I say bugs because of insects, but it could also mean other things, a double entendre, right? It could easily mean just normal bugs. The amount of builds I see these days where I see a kill on Uber Abrath and I have to ask if it's bugged or not pisses me off. Mind you, the fact I have to go and research the build and figure out if it's bugged or not, the fact I have to go and ask all the people I know, like, hey, is this bugged? This looks cool. Is this bugged? This looks cool. This bugged? This looks cool. Because I have to do that, that's also a very sour experience. Like we just had one the other day. Literally, that was fixed the other day. We had the smite thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
I didn't see a video of how much damage it was dealing, but like if it was negative,
it was like zoop. It was like zoop, instantly dead.
Oh.
It was like literally millisecond.
All right, Twitch chat. If you have a video of the smite bug from like a week ago or something, I would like to see it.
Yeah, it was absurd.
Cool.
And it's just like the fact that I can see all these, like, because this is supposed to be a fun part of the game. Like, I'm supposed to be looking at these videos and smiling and happy. I'm not supposed to be looking at 12-minute videos of someone playing Smelter's Wrath and like struggling to even do it. And then I read the description that it took them 140 tries to do it. Like, I'm not supposed to be reading that. I'm supposed to be reading like, hey, look, it took me like maybe 10, 20 tries, but I did it with my whatever build, so-and-so build. Like, that's what I'm supposed to be seeing, not like, oh, I need to spend a month farming and like a build that got buffed like 20 times in a row just to be able to do this. Like, I don't know, is that fun? It's like that's where I'm like putting all of the focus on this is fun, because why do we play these games? Fun, right? So if fun isn't what is focused on, then what are we focusing on? I don't know. I don't see a 12-minute boss fight with a normal build, and I would call this much rather normal build. It got buffed into viability. Like if you took that against normal Abrath, it'd look like a normal build, wouldn't it? Like it'd look like a normal build. It'd be fine, right? I even killed a normal Abrath with Smelter's Wrath last match. It felt okay. It wasn't the best, but it felt okay. But it's just like, I just don't want to. I don't want to look at Uber Abrath kills anymore. Like they're just not fun to look at because it just makes me think like how poor this has gotten. It's like I don't know. It's just like good example.
I just loaded up a YouTube video on my second browser here or second monitor here, and 1 second later, I've now seen someone one-shot Uber Abrath. That's a lot of smite damage.
Am I supposed to take the game seriously when that's happening? Like,
cool.
And then like a good example. I remember you were doing Uber Abrath, right? You were doing Uber Abrath with the Erasing Strike character, and it took you multiple days and multiple hours of farming and everything, and you were putting your heart and soul into
Super
it, playing COF, and you were playing one of the strongest builds of the patch too. That's the thing. And you still were taking forever to do it. And I'm just like, I just look at that, and I'm just like, aren't I supposed to be having fun? This doesn't look fun to me. Like maybe it's fun to do it.
To me, it
But
was very fun.
On
But
the outside,
the progression that I the progression
Yeah.
that I had toward Uber Aberoth, like I started out with Smite, ended up being bugged, but then I was I did a racing strike. I farmed up a bunch of gear. I threw my corpse at Uber Abbey to like learn the fight. I got hit by this. I got hit by that. Try again, get hit by this. Try again, get hit by that. I kind of learn the fight as I go. And like, oh, I think I need a little bit more attack speed, or maybe I need more durability. Do I need more health? Do I need more? Do I need to be a red ring build? Do I need to use something else? And like copying things and tweaking things from other people's builds. Like it took me a long time, but like I know the fight really well, and like I can do it in 4 or so minutes. I feel like the progression that I have is what every build should have in terms of progression.
But the problem is now with context, you're playing one of the biggest buff skills of the patch, by the way. They literally buffed it by 100% more damage for no reason, and it still takes you 4 minutes after all that effort and all that. And all these people that are posting kills now that are like getting to 40 seconds have been farming for weeks and weeks and weeks. And it's just like, I like, what game am I playing now? Like, if I want to, like, I'll be honest, like, just between you, me,
you and no one else.
Twitch chat,
no, just
and the
you
podcast,
and me. Just between you
and
and
the
me.
podcast. I'll be honest with you. If I have to spend a week or two playing a build and investing into it to like get to Uber Aberoth, I'm just gonna go play PoE because refining a build is way more fun in PoE right now because that's not what I play Last Epoch for. If I wanted to refine a build over time, Last Epoch's not the game for me right now. I'll be honest because it's not fun in the same vein that like another video game is, like other video games.
Even you as like a primarily Merchants Guild gamer, like that's not fun for you?
No, it's not fun because I don't get to play anything. I have a very strict set of things I get to play. Like the checklist that is required to do Uber Aberoth is very long and detailed. Like from all the research I've done and all the work I've done, it's a very long list of details. Like, and what ends up happening is just because you have to deal with like all the balls on the ground. The less damage you have, the more balls you have to deal with, and the more tanky.
I was going to say, like the more damage you have, like that list gets really short.
Yeah,
the more damage you have.
Well, no, the less damage you have, the list gets super short, doesn't it? Because then you have to deal with more balls, right?
No, sorry,
and
like sorry, the list of things you have to deal with is short if your damage is big, because you just end the fight faster.
Yeah, but yeah, and it's like the thing is like if I wanted to play something like that like I had to spend 2 weeks on a singular build just to do that on a fun build, by the way, not a build that we all know about and all work already, right, and all that, right? Not like that, but like if I wanted to, take the build you're playing right now, the multi-smite like Electrify. If I want to take that to Uber Aberoth, it's probably going to take me a week or two, especially if I do it in COF, right, instead of Merchants Guild, because I was going to kill Uber Aberoth and Merchants Guild, but I realized that it just kind of felt like not fun because it was just like, oh, I'm just going to go buy gear and then put it on and then because I'm rich. So like that didn't feel satisfying whatsoever, right? Like at all. So if I'm going to do that for a week, there are better games for that right now. That's not what Last Epoch, at least for me, it was good for.
That might be a Merchants Guild opinion that you have there.
I mean, in COF, like, isn't it worse because it takes longer? Like, I don't want to spend I'll be honest, like, I don't want to spend a whole week working on one singular build, like, because it just doesn't, like, Last Epoch doesn't have the tools right now to make that kind of thing satisfying. Other games do, like Path of Exile specifically. Path of Exile has the tools for that.
I don't know. I disagree with you on this. I see some people in Twitch chat who
that's
disagree
okay.
with me. Okay, good.
Well, yeah, that's because
Difference of opinion. We did it.
No. The problem is what we're talking about is we're talking about the most entrenched individuals ever. Like,
yes,
like we're supposed to be like this.
Yeah.
Right. We're supposed to be like this. Like, I'm probably one of the most entrenched individuals when it comes to this. But the thing is, I love Last Epoch, but I know what Last Epoch is good at, and I know what it's not good at. So like if I want the things that Last Epoch is not good at, it ends up being a worse game. And Uber Aberoth is like what I call what Last Epoch is not good at. Right.
So you called this the worst part of the patch.
Yeah. That's the thing is like when you have a really good patch, there has to be a worse part. No. Like there has to be a
Yeah,
there has to
even
be
if it's a good
part.
patch, like something's
Yeah,
going to be like the,
I,
the least
I
good.
think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's just because like this issue that I'm talking about and hammering about, it's going to get fixed immediately because they're going to because they keep doing this where they keep introducing absurd amounts of power creep, and it's going to get fixed eventually. Like eventually, when you add like skill sigils and you add primordial uniques and you add like ways of getting perfect items with a sneeze of the button, right? Like whatever, like sneeze whatever, right? And maybe Cinder Strike one day can do it. But it's just like now we're having this arms race where I've seen this before in like Magic and like Yu-Gi-Oh, like power creep and just copious amounts of it. In Path of Exile too, right? That's like one of Path of Exile's problem is the power creep, right? Where it's like gone up and up and up. Like it's not a good path to go down. Or you like okay, like you have to go through it to get more content and stuff like that, right? But can you hear me? Am I dying?
I can hear you. You're still good.
Oh, okay, thank God, because the stream was like lagging for me.
Mhm.
Okay, thank God. Okay, so like I was saying, like when you do that, right? When you do power creep, you shouldn't be trying to accelerate it. Right now, it feels like they're just trying to accelerate it. They're like, like they're trying to like rush through it, and it's just like you shouldn't go out of your way to try to push the power creep, right? Like a good example, Falconer and Runemaster and Warlock were perfect examples of pushing that power creep to the limit. Like we talked about this at length. I don't even have to bring this up. Like everyone knows what I'm talking about. Like literally everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say this.
When you say like the power creep of those classes being added to the game, like that
Yeah.
was like
I'm not
a
saying
greater-
power creep is
like
bad.
a greater acceleration of power creep than we've seen in other places. Which
Well, yeah, it's just like a gigantic push,
it was
like a huge
it was
push.
huge. Yeah.
And like I don't think power creep is bad. Obviously, I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. I know that like power creep is required to keep people interested, but the problem is like what ends, at least for me anyways, it feels like as though we keep taking these 1 year 9-month breaks, right? And it feels like they have to make up for that to make people interested in the game. Well, if we don't push the envelope, then people are gonna be like, oh, this is boring, right? And it kind of feels like that too.
I hear you. That I was already interested, and I've asked people like what we know about like when patch 1.3 is going to come out. But like I'm redoubled, re-interested right now. I'd like to know, is it going to be 3 months or 4 months or 6 months? Because like we're a month in at this point, and like we know what the player retention graphs look like in Path of Exile. We know what the player retention looks like in any action RPG. Like they're cyclical. You know, we have a lot of players at the very beginning. After a month, it's going to fall off. Dread's gonna go play Slowmancer, for example, and like, what's gonna be like the next thing? At some point, I'll join you, but just for the sake of conversation.
No, it's so funny because like people are like, "Oh, you're playing Swordmancer now, aren't you quitting?" I'm like, "Dude, you really think that like the moment you think the moment I get off Swordmancer, I'm gonna go play something else? No, I'm gonna play Last Epoch. I want to play Last Epoch. I was really enjoying this match. This match is great. I know people like constantly paint me as like a negative Nancy and all that, but like I've been loving Last Epoch, dude. I've been playing a shit ton of Last Epoch. Why do you think I played Last Epoch in the 9-month break where nothing was happening? Like I love Last Epoch. It's just Swordmancer.
There's more than one game in the world.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm allowed to. Yeah.
Are you allowed to?
I don't know. Apparently not.
I thought so. I'm gonna cut it off here. We've been talking for an hour and 20 minutes. I was expecting that we were going to talk a little bit about imprints, like imprint strategy, like the things that didn't work in the past, now like they got fixed, because like that's something that a lot of people were looking forward to. And like there's a little bit of drama about like were they nerfed unintentionally, and it turns out the answer is yes. And there was a Reddit thread that went along with it, and like there's good conversation to have along with that.
We can talk
like,
about that later.
We can talk about that later. We always can.
I want to talk about that, but we can talk about that later.
But like, you know, bringing up bringing up Uber Aberoth and talk. Sorry, hot dates. What? Didn't you just like
I said hot take?
Oh, hot takes. I thought you had a hot date you had to get to.
I
oh my goodness, I was getting excited for you. Okay, so no hot dates, only hot takes. You know what's funny? I was asking you for hot takes before this podcast started, as asked me on Twitch chat. And there were people who were they're like hot take, like Uber Aberoth like is not fun. Or like Uber Aberoth is like not really a good boss fight. Like it's good enough. But like, yeah, there are like some other hot takes out there on Uber Aberoth as well. It seems like it's a thing that's on people's mind now that it's, you know, been out in the ether for a while now.
And like the thing is like just because it's not good now doesn't mean it can't be good later. Like, I'm not stupid to think that like they can't fix it. Like, I trust EHG in this regard. They can fix it.
I like the fight itself. I really like
the fight itself is fine. It's
I
just,
really like learning
it's just
the fight.
the context. It's the context around it, I think, is my problem. I think if he had like half the amount of health, I think it'd be great.
When you say the context, you mean like the difficulty spike, the
I'm talking about Cinder Strike. I'm talking about like
Cinder Strike,
AOD.
yeah, like the relative lack
about,
of balancing in last epoch.
Yeah.
Like it used to be casual friendly, now it's like this one particular thing that you really want the particular items from it. You can't really get them because if you're casual, you're not going to play a build that's able to take it down. Yeah.
Yeah, and like that's what I'm getting at is like when in context, like I say this all the time, and it makes people think every single time I say it. Remember, Cinder Strike and Uber Aberoth exist in the same game.
Poor Cinder Strike.
Like that's like saying that that's like saying what is it called? Conversion Trap and like T17s exist in the same game for PoE. It's like the mental break. It's like, whoa, like why?
It's a good question. All right, I'm gonna cut off there. Been just shy of an hour and a half talking about Uber Aberoth. This is like the context of Uber Aberoth. I don't know what to call this episode.
Wait, there was a comment here I think here.
Oh yeah. Tell me.
I feel like you're trying to. Okay, this is Morphex in Twitch chat.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're trying to put yourself into casual shoes, but a single shoe. Why does a person who does not know what corruption is care about Uber balance or it existing at all? Or if they, well, it's because that's what people are telling me. Like, you don't think I don't read comments? You don't think I don't read people when they like ask me questions and they talk to me, like when I'm streaming and stuff like that? Like, there are people who play this game and only play to like maybe 100 corruption or something. There's like plenty of people I talk to and I ask for build advice all the time. There are people who just don't play that long in the game, and these are all their opinions all amalgamated into one source. Like everyone's, like if I were to take like a mixing pot, this is everybody. Like this is literally everybody all in one mixing pot. Even people who like Uber Aberoth and like it think it's dumb. Like a good example is like Misha, a good friend of ours, right? She plays a lot of Sentinel and stuff. Every single time she'll like send me a build. I'll look at it like, oh, I can't do Uber Aberoth, and she'll be sad. I'm like, yeah. It's like that's the way what I'm getting at. It's like it's cool, but can I do Uber Aberoth? And it's just like I'm not saying this because this is what I feel. Because if I want to go do Uber Aberoth, I'm just going to go play a Racing Strike or Storm Crows or whatever. I don't give a shit.
Something, yeah.
I don't give a shit. Like, I'm going to go do it. I don't care if I need to go do it. These are the opinions of people who talk, like, of all, like, the 40,000 people that talk to me, right? And I'm looking out for them and what they talk about because they're the people who keep this game running, not me. Like, I'm going to play the game regardless if it's shit or not. But, like, those are the people that, like, come back if the game is good. Like, those are the people that like I listen to, not the people like Perry and I, or like, you know, all the hardcore people in my chat, or like all the people in my Discord, because like they're gonna play regardless. That's not who I'm listening to. I'm listening to the people who like play the game like just semi-casually, because like you gotta remember, like stop being on your high horse, man. Not everyone has tens of thousands of hours, you know, like come on. Like it's just ridiculous to like even suggest that. Right, like there are plenty of people like, because remember I used to like work all the time too. Like I like a good example is like recently with Oblivion coming out, Oblivion Remastered. It came out and I had time to actually play it, but normally I don't have time to do that because I'm working too much. And that's how these people feel when they see Uber Aberoth and they see like Smelter's Wrath, their favorite build, kill it in 12 minutes. Like, I don't want to fucking do that.
I think that's a good place to cut it off. No, I like that. Get passionate.
Yeah.
Dude. Let's cut off there.
Yeah.
I want to leave it on that thought because I think it's a good thought to linger on. This is episode 65, I think. Episode 65, Rat City Radio Podcast. Dread, thank you for sharing your passion with me this evening. I know you have a hot date coming up.
No, we already went on the date.
Sorry, a hot take. Hot date?
My goodness.
Dread's going to go do a hot stuff off stream. If you're listening on YouTube or Spotify, let us know after the fact where you're listening so we can have your viewing and listening experience to be as clean as possible, despite a tiny hiccup that happened. And there's a thunderstorm happening outside with maybe a tornado, so I'm glad we never lost a stream here. It's worked out well. Cool. Dread, thanks for being here. Appreciate you, buddy. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah, it's
All
yeah. It's like all of us, we're gonna keep playing the game no matter what, man. Like I don't like I'll be honest, like I don't even have to ask the people that like I talk to on a regular basis in that regard. Like they're gonna keep playing the game. Even people that tell me they quit because they hate the game or whatever, they come back like this patch looks good, Dread. It's like even all Wheezy was like, I might load up this
Patch
patch.
does look good.
Like the passionate people are going to be there no matter what. Like, but the thing is, for the health of the game, for the future of the game, we have to look at the people who actually pay for things and keep the servers up and running.
I didn't expect that this was going to be the trajectory of the conversation that we had today. I don't mind it.
Oh, why? What do you think?
I don't
Wait,
know what we were
what'd you
going to
think?
talk about. Builds we were playing. We'd probably like dip into Sloremancer at some point. I expected that we were going to talk about the imprint stuff. Because like that's
Well, I
a
mean,
majority
sometimes. Well, okay, like the imprint stuff. I'll be honest, it's just a bunch of hoo ha. The imprint stuff is like overpowered as hell, and you know it. Like, let's be real.
I said previously that I was eating into my enjoyment of COF, and like it definitely does.
Yeah, like the imprint system is a little too strong. It's a little too dumb. Like they gotta like peel it back. So seeing everyone complain about it, you know what it reminds me of? Harvest.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what it reminds me of.
It
It's
totally
the
does.
same concept, same idea,
Mhm.
and like it's the same thing. This is like
Yeah,
same
Sloremancer,
kind of reactions and everything.
Sloremancer got a 1.0 update a couple days ago.
And like another thing is like a good like the reason why you didn't talk about Swordmancer is because like I'm enjoying it. I don't need to talk about it.
Oh,
like it's great.
there's no bitching to be had.
Well, no,
Sloremancer.
it's not even bitching. It's just more like a better example is like I can divide what I care about work wise
Mhm.
and what I want to do on my free time. Like I
Mhm.
don't have to just like talk about work all day.
Good for you. That's healthy.
Yeah.
All right.
Like Swordmancer's been amazing.
It's good, but the graphics make you throw up. Well, that's too bad. Listen, I'm gonna go
It's
play
funny
more.
because everyone tells me that, but then they'll spend $400 on Diablo 4 and then only play it for a day. Like everyone tells me that.
Valid point.
Everyone tells me that, but then they like go and like play. I don't know what's a good example recently. Fuck, I don't want to throw that under the bus. Okay, you know what? They'll say that, but then they'll go and buy like Suicide Kill the Justice Squad and be like, "This is amazing. This is like the best game ever." It's like graphics isn't everything, guys. Like there's a reason why people still love the original. What is it called? The game that inspired Last Epoch. The
Path of
time
Exile
travel
1?
Chrono Trigger.
Oh, Chrono Trigger, sure.
Yeah, like there's a reason why people still call Chrono Trigger like one of the best games of all time. Like
True.
graphics isn't everything.
I enjoyed that game. It's fun. All right. We're gonna call it quits here, and you can go to your hot date.
Oh my god, I don't have a date planned.
Maybe you should, Dread. Maybe you should.
Maybe we should do a date together soon. We should
Swordmancer
like
date?
do we should do like a duo COF like thing where we play all the way to Uber Aberoth and then bug the game and kill him like we did last time.
Duo to Uber Aberoth.
Yeah.
We could.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I
No,
don't-
no, that would be like 2 weeks. That
don't-
would be terrible.
That would take a long
We would be
time.
gnawing. We'd be gnawing at each other's necks.
And
at the end of
that
it.
sounds like kind of try hard, doesn't it? I'd rather
does
do it
sound-
somewhere else.
But yeah, that's like another thing. It's like the try harding analogy and all that. It's like, do you guys think that like if I wanted to do Uber Aberrath and farm it, you guys think I couldn't go do it? Like I could have just played Merchants Guild and just kept playing and made a bunch of money and then
Yeah.
did it. But
I
that
could
would
have
been
not
fun.
rerolled. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have just not played like I mean, like you could have just kept playing like the slam build. Like just because we're not doing it doesn't mean we can't go do it. Like I can go do it if I want to. It's just like I'll be honest, like what happened was I think like I talked about this before, but I started logging in to start testing for Uber Aberoth and stuff with the whip build and an erasing strike build, like a one big hit erasing strike build in Merchants Guild. And I just kind of sat there and I had an epiphany. I'm just like, I'm not having fun. So I just logged off. It's like there are plenty of people who've killed like whip build. Like a good example is like Antez killed Uber Aberoth with the whip build. My gear was 3 times as better as his. Like, let me put that in perspective. Like, we went and looked at her damage and everything. I was doing 3 times the amount of DPS he was doing. I don't have to care. Like Last Epoch is an ARPG. If I want to go do something, there's a way to go do it. It's just like I want there to be more ways to do it. I don't want there to just be a few ways to do it. That's boring.
I don't want a right answer.
Yeah, like I want a multiple answers, not just like a few.
I hear you.
All right.
Are you
All right, we're good.
currently
I'll talk
playing
to you later.
Stormancer?
No. To be fair, I was doing Slorm temple farming, which literally takes no brain.
Interesting. Okay,
It's
so,
effectively like organizing my stash tabs in Last Epoch. It's like the same
I
thing.
feel like organizing stat time takes more brain than that does. In any case, I'm gonna jump out of here. I'll see you later, dude.
See ya.
Oh my god. It's like, wait, what is that reflecting in your glasses there? What is that Slormancer? What the fuck? Oh my god. Chat, what do you think? Good episode, bad episode. Did you see that video that someone linked there? Yeah, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Show you this. Here. This is the topic of conversation that was in Twitch chat there, right? Talking about builds that can like one shot Uber Aberoth in German. Let me see if I can show you this one. All right, so here we go. They're in a party. We're watching the perspective of a mage, but the mage isn't the one doing anything. So it's there's 2 mages and a paladin right here. Okay, you ready? All right, 2 mages and a paladin. Oh yeah. All right, here they go. Oh. Germans. Holy moly. That's a lot of damage. You saw it on Frozen Stream, you helped reverse engineer what's going on. The negative mana stuff in Charion, is that it? Mind if I share my Fizz Rye Forge Guard? I'm scaling healing effect for recovery and doing 1,000 corruption comfortably. I think it's an interesting setup. Yeah, let me see it. What's this? And PDT? Love PDT. I'm surprised you didn't opt into more flat critical strike chance. Osirian, this, belt, those. No red rings. We're Osirian instead. That is quite the conundrum. Tiny bit of blind, a little bit of stuff, a block chance. Cool. Why are we bleeding ignites? What does the bleed ignite allow us to do? Multiplier, shred, Riverino, Forge Strike to generate for buffs. Ring of Shields, resets. Get some like ward things here. You have healing effects. You have healing effect and block chance. You might be interested in this thing, right? Do you want Holy Symbol? Holy Symbol may be good for you. You have 6 unspent points. Yeah, think about Holy Symbol. Once every 3 seconds. No. The effect has a 3-second cooldown and gives you ward for 3 seconds. So it's permanent, kind of, sorta. Cool though. Maybe. Feels good. 1,000 corruption. I love PDT. Great. Critical strike chance with a spear, baby. I'm surprised you have enough crit. You really? Like your crit chance is kind of low, isn't it? Your crit capped? You have 10 base crit. You have 900% increase crit? Oh, the implicit. I'm an idiot. Items have text. Listen, I play action RPGs. I literally do not know how to read. Never, not even once, baby. Reading, not even once. All right. Can we log in? Not in my game. Think Void Ride would be better? I don't know. You know what you should try? Like in Chariot, just for the sake of science. Like Rive looks good. Like Rive. Big Rive enjoyer. Try multi-strike. You got a date? Love dates. Big fan of hot dates. What the fuck is that MTX? I like the shield. The shield looks sick. Master Sword. What up, dude? Hey, Ben. 88. Alright, so we have healing hands on this thing. I'll fix it someday. A date with the new Bloodslowmancer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Chariot, just try it. Go see what's going on. What to do. Dread thinks my build's ass. His words, not mine. Is that true? Is my build ass? That's so brutal. It's ass if I think in terms of Uber Aberoth. Can I never ever get there? Am I playing Cinder Strike right now? Be a 6-minute experience. 6 minutes really not bad.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
You know what's kind of fun? We could grab plus levels. Plus levels for Smite and grab Smite Cleanse. I should go get 5k ward too. I mean, maybe. How do I get 5k ward?
Stand down or die. Ha!
I could have some healing. A healing effect doesn't really scale my damage. But like I could build some healing effect and like have it scale some things, right? Like just like defenses.
Yeah.
I don't like the Cosmic Smite as much.
Yeah.
I can show you real quick. 113. Okay, so that's the Symbols of Hope. Someone said try this note out. Yeah, but if I do that with Vessel, it means I'm not using my Shattered Worlds. Like Shadow... it's not crazy strong, but it is really strong. Like, all it does is, I don't know, like, less damage taken and +1 to skills. And it's got attack speed on it. Like, we could conceivably use something different. Not this thing. By Cosmic.
Stand down or die. Ha! Ha!
Okay, it looks pretty sick. Fine, fine, it looks sick. Yeah, how's your recovery though, Bomb? Because like resting ward takes advantage of like ward decay threshold, but like how quickly can you get back to that? Like after getting chunked. You know what I mean?
Stand down or yeah.
Now it doesn't look like I'm dropping uniques on them. Valid criticism. Love that.
Ha!
Why am I not attacking?
Ha! Ha!
What's an Oradin?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're or a judgment. Okay, gotcha. That fire damage like these, no. I've got one good idol basically. Less damage over time taken. How can I block? Time rod. Yuck. Not good. $25 mil DBS. Yeah, we're not fucking there. You're pretty far away from that. How bad is hack and slash?
You're not going to die.
You need attack speed? I mean, I have a lot of attack speed.
Stand down or
I wonder if it works the way I want it to. Does it? Like it should increase damage, right? I want stack duration all of a sudden on this node. Try that.
stand down or die.
Let's try that.
My brilliance is unequaled. Yeah. Out of mana.
Do 5, okay. Let's do strike duration like this. I feel like mana gain worse. It does, true. Because I'd rather have individual hits. I'm kind of more interested in damage. Like, if the damage number is bigger, I'm going to use it. Stack duration. If damage go up, I will use it. There's a 2 LP. 1, 1.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
You don't like the rune prisons?
Yeah.
Alright. Grab this. What am I grabbing? Night chance. Is that a red ring of Atlaria? Oh my god, look at that. So pretty. Okay, let's go over here real quick. How fortunate. So I've got both less attack speed nodes.
Yeah.
1.4. Let's take this node off.
Ha!
2.5. A 2.5 looks pretty good. So that's with Doctrine? It's with Doctrine. Yeah, this node really did not help us. God bless there's no cooldown on that multi-strike node. Pretty sick. Like 2.9 I saw was the biggest number. What are those gloves? So good. Oh, dread. Yeah, I don't really want to be a... What do you call it? Arcana Reborn. What up, dude? How you been, buddy? So these are 1x2s? 1x2s, huh? Fuck. Uh, 1x2. Tab priority. They're called stout. Rarity types, idols, stout. Click confirm. I was going here, wasn't I? See, 20 armor. The armor's fine. Let's get some better res. Going to college in August? Yo, dude, congratulations. I love that. Love, love, love. Can I scale the damage more? Yeah, I think I can scale the damage more. So, I guess we have 2-5 here. I don't know about Font of the Erased. Let's see. I guess body armor is missing damage. Maybe smite belts? Where's the Orion thing? Give me a belt, kid. We have no gaze right now. Let's go get some gaze. Trying to make bleed work. I'd be on board with trying to make ignite. I see a lot of ignite synergy.
Stand down or die.
Is anyone playing like crit multi-strike?
Stand down or die.
Like actual factual melee? Why not? I want Enchiridion to try it out. I don't see why you wouldn't. Multi-strike's a real skill.
Stand down or
Melee's in a bad spot. Hater. I think Melee's fine. Erasing Strike is melee. It's not even like Smiley Winky, it's just melee.
stand down or die.
It'll do it after playing for a while? Yeah, like it's a good real skill. Completely agree.
Yeah.
Lightning cracks.
Yeah. Ha.
Like the build that, like, yeah, it's fine. It'll get there for a while. Like that's a good build.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Multi-strike without the single target node doesn't exist. Is it okay for a skill to have a mandatory node? Because like you would never, for no reason, you would never play multi-strike without that node. I'll pick this fucking thing up. Maybe I'll use it someday. Take it out. No, I would never do that. But like, you always take the more multipliers for a skill, right? How is this any different? Like if we're okay putting more multipliers on a skill tree, then we're certainly okay with putting the multi-strike node on the skill tree.
I won't go back.
And like it's okay to disagree with that. But then you probably, hopefully, also disagree with having more multipliers in a skill tree.
Stand down or die.
It's like taking volley of glass, I guess. Strength.
Storms rage.
Conflagrating Ignite 16 out of 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
No more.
Snake, what's going on? Yeah, I think if you view this node as just like a more multiplier, You just say like it's the same as other skills having more multipliers. Like it's fine.
Burn! No! Riot!
Oh yeah, monument of protections in the game. Wild. Let's go here. What's new in the world of bread making? We're gonna make bread tomorrow. I'm gonna make bread tomorrow. You have nothing to do with it. I'm excited. I haven't made bread in a while.
An eternity of pain, unchanging. My chains return, but what's of yours?
Doom, 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 doom. Can I tank this? Yeah, I'm fine.
This destruction pales before the void. No escape. I can still fight.
14 instead of 13. It's better, baby. I think every time you find a blessing, it should be at least 1% better. Is that a hot take? You want to play giant AoE spark charges? What's a good place to suggest? Giant AoE spark charges. Just go. Let's go Blade. You know what? You want giant AoE? Go Frostclaw, Ellie Nova. I think that's the dopamine you're looking for. So how much damage could I get by dual wielding? What do you think?
Stand down.
Sadly, the note is gutted. No, it's a very good thing that the note is gutted.
Die.
Love that. Arborist, welcome back. 23-month Renos, dude. Almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Arborist, did you hear patch 1.3? Poison's not going to be garbage anymore. They're buffing poison.
Your thread will be cut. Shut up! All things
13, serene healing effect stuff, blighted damage over time. Eh. Melee lightning damage, shred stuff. It's kind of good. What do you think? Should we try a vessel build? Surely. I have to swap a couple points around, right? Are we missing Fizz Res? I'm not gonna have haste? You wanna play this build with no haste? What the hell is wrong with you, Chen? Oh, that's gonna feel like shit. Yuck. I'm not even stacking much attunement. Where do you get haste from? Nuke Stygian? You don't like Stygian? I thought you liked it. You play it all the time.
Greetings.
Mistakes can be undone.
I'm playing Nihilist, though?
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
We're really gonna pair this with Nihilist?
Hello, traveler.
I know it's pretty good, huh? I guess I could drop like the Ignite chance.
Hello, traveler.
So it's like minimum.
Do
Okay.
not dwell on regret.
Okay. I don't even know what the Stygian beam sound is. Don't even know. Maybe it's a good thing that I don't. So like, I'm gonna like constantly lose ward off my Nihilus. Maybe it's okay. Even just like not having haste feels like. There you go. I've got a lot of regen though. '64 movement speed, baby. Let's see, grab this, this thing. I got T6 strength on a red ring. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Ta-da. Here, hit me.
Mana courses through me. You can't bend to my will. I must
Oh, he died. That's hilarious.
free.
Stand down or die. You're dead.
Yeah, we proc it on block. We have 100% block chance. Is this better defense? Don, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Can I just stand here? If I can't just stand here, build sucks.
Stand down or die.
Rephrase that, Morth. Pretend like I have half a brain. Which, you know, streaming, whatever. First ever 4LP, GG. Funny. It looks fun. It's the only reason I'm playing it. It's very satisfying. Yeah, like it's only ward per second, right?
Stand down or die. Yeah. Ha.
Vitality bow damage stuff. Any build guide? On the Twitch side, you can type in !build. What am I doing over here? You can also copy paste that, I guess. Yeah. A 4 LP Tempest Maw? That's a real item. It is not garbage. It is real. It's like a shaman item, right? Or I guess like Primalist.
Your threat has been spun. My work is incomplete.
What do we got? Stun avoidance, ward decay threshold stuff, fire penetration. Leech being too strong instead of vessel issue. But like, so we have no leech row, right? I'm pretty sure we have no leech. Do I? I'm pretty sure I have no leech ball. We're just like smite healing. Don, welcome back. Like keep rolling this thing till I hit something good. T7 crit multi on a Clothos. That's not unusable. I'll keep it. Spell Leech? Yeah, not Spell Leech. That's why Weaver's Gift was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Ha. Ha.
So it gives me +2 to multi-strike, +1 to smite. So I don't need the +1. It goes here. And the levels to the multi-strike aren't really doing anything. So we don't definitely don't need the levels. I have one Weaver's Gift. I've got this thing. Got T7 crit multi. It's the same 1.08 base speed. It's got lightning damage on it too. So I just lost points off of this. Just gotta make sure everything else is spec'd into. Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna take this point out. Okay. So this gives us electron melee hits, which we have some melee hits, and then 61 penetration. Chance to cast Smite after you use multi-strike and hit a boss or rare enemy. Yeah. So 61 penetration. This thing has 45 on hits, so the same on hits, but it's for Smite as well, mind you. Penetration, Leech, and like a tiny bit of duration. I actually have another Weaver item equipped, so I get 10% increased duration, which is cute. I wouldn't say a bunch of duration. I would say exactly 10% duration. Or maybe only 5% duration. How do you claim cosmetics? I actually don't know. I thought you just like kind of opened the game and they were there, right? Yeah, twitch.lastdeepoch.com, right?
Stand down or die.
We did it. Level 90. Let's go here. I dropped a lot of penetration. It's kind of good. Okay, so let's go. Let's go try it out. Fuck it, let's go try it out. Boop. No. Not more Weaver items in? Fuck that. Nope.
Ha!
1.7, I think was the biggest.
Ha!
Really similar, isn't it? I've got an empty spot on my bar. I can do whatever I want with it. Mm-hmm. So you think I should dual wield, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Ha!
Yeah, about the same.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Oops. Yeah, 75. It's 15 per point. What's his endurance point too, huh?
Do not dwell on regrets.
2.5? Like 2.5 is the biggest number we saw. Cool each though. They feel so close.
Yeah.
Using Weaver's Gift instead of using Aurelius. That's wild. Use both at the same time. Easy
Hello,
fucking
traveler.
clap. Why didn't I think of that?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
It's so hard to see damage numbers. Yeah. Points got reset? No, we lost like 1 point here. Fine. I don't really need a shield, do I? That sounds extremely suspect. Fuck it, let's go. Hmm. I get a lot of nodes back in my mastery all of a sudden. If no shield, not 100% block, correct.
Stand
How wise
down,
you are.
Die. Yeah.
We are so significantly, or so much weaker than we were a second ago. Just significantly squishier than we were a moment ago. No shield and 9% increased damage taken.
Stand down or die.
How important is it to block? Is that your question? Not very important.
Greetings. Mistakes can be undone. Hello, traveler.
Any tips? What's this health note here? I should take this health note here, huh?
Hello, traveler.
What's prayer? Prayer just here?
Hello, traveler.
I'll just be squishy for a while. It's fine. I really want this node. That's why endurance 34. Could I just max
Hello,
that thing out?
traveler.
Oh, it's 38, 48, 53. Take this
Hello,
for endurance. It's a good node. Boom, 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 boom. I've got like some attunement. I'm just gonna take this thing, I think.
Do not
There.
dwell on regrets.
Is this suicide? Boom, 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 boom. Maybe kinda. We're really gonna dual wield? I just feel like I need more damage. Yikes.
Sickening blade!
What's an Orion's Eye? When's the last fucking time you saw one of those things?
Stand down or die. Yeah.
What's the corruption? Yeah, 300-ish. We haven't died on this character, which of course means, like, we're about to die.
You will take my place. Ah, I must break free.
Choppy. Can we shield? Choppy. Are we back? We may not be back. If you told me we're not back, I would believe you. But, on the other hand, I think we're back. We're back? Cool. I died to my character standing still. For like 30 seconds. Joke's on you, I never left. Cool. I'm not deathless anymore! Oops. Alright. Maybe there is a storm outside. It's okay. Like the ISP. Well, we're on tornado watch right now, so I don't think it's the ISP's fault. Maybe it is. Fuck him. What's the stuff I'm looking for? I'm looking for lava gather. I guess it's not here. Lightning penetration, block effects, lightning penetration, fizz, poison ward retention, jumping. I guess preserving's good. Get to the bunker. Yeah, especially compared to like everything else we have access to. Like Electrify gets a lot of penetration. See, the rebuke is there so you can wait for enemies to die. Perfect. Predator, flat void. Love these things. The flat armor, percent armor stuff, so good. Can't really use one here, but that's pretty well rolled. If it were up to you, penetration would not exist as a stat. Go on, tell me more. So bad. Let's see. So I dropped a bunch of block nodes. I guess all res with a shield. Block chance, health gain on block. Oh, you know what? I don't mind that take. You're not saying penetration bad. What you're saying is like in the context of what EHG wants to remove in the game. Alright, ready? Here's our swap.
The
Let's do it.
dragons rage for nothing.
It's kind of funny, kind of cute. Bring me up ailment effect was cool. What's the effect of ignite? It burns people? What's increased effect? Increased burning. I don't know.
Stand down or die.
79% block chance. I'm pretty happy with my armor too. Alright, so if I'm going to swap between dual wielding and using a shield, should I keep the block blessing on, or should I keep the armor blessing on?
Stand down or die.
I'm enjoying my Sentinel build. It's pretty. What a delight to play this character.
Stand down or die.
Petition for a weapon swap? EHG really does not like weapon swaps. Yeah. It's really hard to know if you're better off with percent increased damage or some penetration. True. Briar, damage reflected, 86 damage reflected. 5 penetration, endurance, void pen, fizz res. I don't know which blessings I want. I've got a health regen blessing. I definitely don't want that. Where does Weaver's gift drop from? It's like a global drop, isn't it?
Bring them to me. To me. You're merely a I won't go back! I did nothing wrong. Yeah. My brilliance is unequaled. Hell!
My attack speed feels great. I like this. Let's go swap a blessing real quick. There we go.
Greetings.
Not lightning shred. Lightning damage? Yes. Take armor. $5,800. Cause it's 1,000 armor. Go block. I'm gonna go block chance. I don't know. Am I?
Mistakes can be undone, but the
Greetings.
lesson remains. Mistakes can be undone.
I'm kind of iffy on the whole thing. Not sure exactly what I want. I don't know. 5% increased. What are the Weaver boots called? Advent of the Erase. Is there any chance I would use those? Just for damage? Wow, look at that thing. Oh, it's got good words on it. Is mana problem? Think be better damage if higher? I don't think mana regen is ever going to be enough. Like, we kind of guzzled the shit out of our mana, don't we? Whoa, melee crit chance. Look at that. Advent.
Hello, traveler.
I'm thinking about these block nodes here. Like, obviously they're good nodes. But like, am I gonna swap? 90? Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's my cold res doing? Oops. Was I relying on something for cold res? Oh, never mind. Obviously aura.
Dwell on regrets.
Obviously holy aura is just joshing me right now. Oh, because ignite scales our damage, that's why. Smite converts ignite chance into electrify chance, and smite is the vast majority of our damage. I guess we're just gonna be farming for a long time. I don't know. Just grab those blocked nodes. Like, losing a shield is one thing, but like also taking 9% increased damage. Oh, it's so brutal. 200 stuff, 200 stuff. Oh, do I have a... I have no key. It's so awkward. Let's go like this real quick. I have no portal charms. So awkward. Alright. Let's put on this thing, see what happens.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Destroy them. Yeah. Fighting me is foolish. You won't see. You dare to stand against us.
Boop. 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 God damn it. I do have something put in there, yes.
Yeah. Frozen steel.
Maybe 2% leech is enough. It really makes me want the Panacea node up here for cleanse. Sounds really good for Uber, doesn't it? Hmm.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Oops. Guess we're going this way.
Lowly peasants.
Is Orion's eye too
Makes
rare?
sense now. The epoch has finally come to me.
Could that item possibly be like adjusted? Like it's obviously a good item, but like Nihilus is so easy to farm. Alright. How fast can we kill him? Yeah, right.
The epoch, I will have it.
Hey, look at that! Ta-da!
So much to learn.
Got her with the giga damage. Oh. Goes up to 20% health, leech rate, overkill leeches health, doesn't really matter. Do 2 at 20%. Okay, so just as much life as possible, I suppose. $19, this is 20? Sure, 20. Let's grab a nice body armor somewhere. It's 39. Do I have 39 somewhere? Whoa! Oh, 29. Yeah, 29. So be good. Maybe not that one. I guess, you know what? Wait. It's got electrify on it. Wait, what's it go up to? It's like 34 or something? 35? 39. Holy, I'm missing a lot. Alright, so 39ers? Double T7. Holy shit. Has a racing strike on it. This has electrify, health regeneration. Do I have like a bad one somewhere? They're all kind of bad. This already has strength on it, forward strike. I guess like this is fine, right? Discovery, boom. And it goes up to 39. Can we get 39? I'll stop at 38. Ta-da, okay. %, leech rate, good fizz res. Creation it? I don't have any creations and it doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I got plenty of other things to do as well. It's got 60% health on it. Look at that. About HP. We did it. Let's go here. Get him. Jay, what's going on? Didn't even notice it was you, buddy.
Of oblivion.
So you finally returned
Ouch.
to me.
Your username is the same color as bomb. My
Prove
screen.
yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Dodge this!
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me!
This ring's got to go.
Wasted potential.
It's got to be like an Assyrian.
This would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart. They deserved their fate.
It seems like an appropriate amount of damage.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes.
You don't really understand it? My damage or what? You missed with this build. Static Shell. Yeah, Static Shell is really interesting. I'm with you on that.
Atros. You can rest
Some 1
now.
LPs. B, B, C. Static Shell. What's Horns of Icaros do for you?
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me. And with
Oh, you're going Red Rings? I'm gonna skip Red Rings. We thought long and hard about it.
yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Coward! Dodge this!
So with a shield, we were getting like 2.4 ticks, 2.4 million.
Traveler, don't worry.
And now that we're dual wielding, we're like 3.738, something like that.
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I should really stop doing that.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
So Jay, to answer your question,
The void hung
Aberoth has DR
tore our world apart.
while he's changing phases.
Their fates.
It's like 99% DR or something. So like that might be what you're seeing there.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Yeah. So Aberoth has what's the word for it? Mechanics.
The world called to Oropis. This is his
I know we're like not used to engaging with them, but
void come. Oropis.
2.6 for the shield and dummy. Don't use it as equipped yet. Gotcha.
Aperoth.
Grab a 1.
No. Ateros.
Or anything else.
You can rest now.
Boost, like static shell is interesting to hear about. I don't know about like not using null portent though. Do I have a static shell? Like it's a more multiplier. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. T7 mana? I think I know how to. Like that? So this, oh, I can't send that, can I? I can't put a space before it either. Fuck it, doesn't matter. This will search between 111 and 119 mana, which is not helpful, and I understand. You can't search, as far as I know, you can't search for like T7 like mana. $106 to 133. I don't think you can do that because it searches for like the individual character. So you'd have to search for like 1, 0, and then like 6 through 9 mana. And then you'd have to, like, after that, you'd have to search for like 100. And then dang, yeah, it's garbage. It's not what I want. So I am not happy. I need more void res too. I need these points for like Fizz and Void. Cause like that's the DR that I need. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree with you, Jay. Like another 20? And get some crit multi too. I need 115, right? My brain's telling me 115. I'm just gonna assume my brain's right. Let me check Osirian real quick. I guess, what kind of rings do I want? I want... 50% endurance. Give you extra smite per attack. Do they? I couldn't tell what they were doing. $45, $46, $48. They have text, is that it? Do they? I don't think they do. Here, I'll try right now. It's a big game if they do. What a pain. It's like, is it like 3-3 or something? I'm just like, I'm not gonna worry about evade. Some kind of number. This is like much bigger damage, right? Yeah. Must be bugged. I don't think they can go above your maximum. I don't know what exactly they do, frankly. But I don't think they're better than just like percent increased damage or smite, or sorry, ignite. Just a bunch of ignite idols.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell damage over time. I want to use the Osirian over this guy. I definitely want flat health. Spell damage, block. Don't want spell damage, I don't know. Mana regeneration, health, necrotic, maybe? T6. Toss it on the ground. Elemental resistance. No. T7, fire, maybe. Physical fire, health regeneration. Minion poison, physical. 2-2-3. Yeah, like this is fine. Really need the Fizzres though. I mean, the Fizzres is fine. My poor attunement. The flat health is just like much more important than percent increased health. A lot of percent increased. Puts me at 123. What could a suffix be otherwise? Could be like block chance, I guess. I guess it's actually fine, huh? I think I'm gonna use a 3 LPO Syrian for this. I'm kind of into it. If I never use it, it's as if I never dropped it. How do you get portal charms? There's like a guy in chapter 9 or something.
Upon my research.
Yeah, I don't want Red Ring though.
They cannot reach me.
Does it have to be 3 keys of that one dungeon or what? Oh, I guess the charms. So like, okay, it's 3 of any. Gotcha. Because there's no specific dungeon charms or generic dungeon charms. Got it.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, a portal charm. Portal charms should pick up automatically when you walk over them. Gold does, potions do.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Fighting me is
Actually, you know what? Dungeon keys. Dungeon keys too. Ooh, look at that.
The epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
With this thing. Oops.
The epoch. I will have it. Escape is impossible. Still so
It's pretty fun.
to learn.
Okay, so we're gonna go Osirian. And I really hope I hit the health. Yep. True. Ah, fuck. That's so sad. Alright. Man. It's fine, I guess. Bungled it? I did bungle it. There's another suffix that I can put on. Block? Block's actually fine, isn't it? It's not quite as good as health, but it's kind of like health. Is it? It's fine. Man, where's another Syrian when you need it? Is there any other ring that I'd be willing to use instead? Like, I have a good Orions, which I do like. If I used a second Osirian, it would put me more levels into this. Which is 30 ailment chance per points. I don't think I want that. Like, Osirian's so good. They're both 3%? Alright. And they were doing this to kind of test our damage. A lot of damage. Oops. I'm an idiot. Oops. Don't even begin to ask me what the fuck I was doing. Don't even begin to ask me. There we go, that's better. Did I lose damage? Oh, because I have a shield on. That's why. I bungled the whole experiment. I'm using a shield. Literally just bungled the whole experiment. Oh my god. I'm just a filthy experiment bungler. Health? Healing effects. I mean, it's good. Not for me. Do it again. To the foot? Do 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 do. Swim speed dodge. God, they're so slow.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
What do they do? I guess I need like a monster that doesn't die instantly. Hold on. I mean, you're not even allowed to use that boot unless you put T7 movement speed on them. Wait, so you're using that? You're using the foot of the mountain and you're not using Shattered World, so you don't have haste? You're so slow.
Destroy them. Pathetic.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Destroy.
You made the grave.
Why run? What's the point?
You carry the key.
Where's my dungeon keys?
You has no use
Portal
for it.
charms. I gotta go do those. I'm gonna keep forgetting about it.
Perish.
There we go. Okay, so damage, damage, damage. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oops.
I will have it. No. Still so much to learn.
Getting there. Bzzz. I don't think I have anything to make right now, do I? No, not really. I'll put these things away. Okay, so let's go. The multi-strike thing. Let's see. 46, 48. I should sort this time. Got fire damage on it? Eh, whatever. So let's go try this one more time and see how it feels. Is there like Flaming Sword MTX? There is Flaming Sword MTX. Cool. All right, so we're dual wield with the boots on. We're really chunking this dummy, aren't we? So what's our damage? I feel like 3.9 was the highest I saw. Like 3.5, yeah. Okay. We've found damage. True enough.
Yeah.
So here's my swap then, right? I guess am I gonna use these all the time? $18 ignite, 20 ignite. If I don't have armor plus a dot. Can I test the original idols? Yeah, I can. The idols matter? I guess so. Wait. It's like better. So what that tells me is the foot of the mountain's important. Not the idols. Okay. Got it. I think it was even less, but it's basically the same niche, right? I think it was about the same. Got it. So I can't reduce this, but it's the smite mana cost. Why is our mana cost at 2? Oh, because I'm currently standing still, or what? There we go. I could drop this node. Make my life like a little bit easier. Oh fuck, whoops. There, here's my weapon swap over here. So Weaver's in the main hand. We swap a Realist for single target and put a Mountain for single target.
Yeah.
My my healing hands is not free. I guess I can gain damage by making it free, huh? Should be free. I should probably make it free, huh? No, I've only got 2 points in the bottom. Change it real quick. It's a lot of damage.
Frozen steel.
T6 strength stuff. 87 block chance.
Stand down or die.
Put rebuke here. I don't really want to click on sigils, do I? Especially because I have the ring on. It'll take care of me.
Stand down or die.
This node, the bladed focus, I feel like it's mandatory, isn't it? This. Okay. So let's go here and here. And do this. Real question. I can't zoom in enough, can I? Are these swords cooler than just taking the skins off? Like, the swords kind of look cool, don't they? What a disaster.
The altar of oblivion.
20, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110.
Turn to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Dodge this!
Enough of this, Harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Even the Weaver one looks cool.
Don't worry about me!
Such
So I need to evade
wisdom,
for Frenzy.
you.
Whatever.
You fight for nothing.
Like when that felt like less damage.
See the beauty we were denied. Eternal
Was it?
turned her back on us. The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The world called to Orobits. This is his answer. The void comes. What?
61 movement speed. I hate these boots. They are the worst. I need Avigi.
No. Atros.
Big numbers though. Brrr. So we were missing a lot of smites because we didn't have any minus mana cost. Is there's no... Because, like, these are two weapons, right? Like, the Weaver and the Realist. Trying to get minus mana cost somewhere. If you're out of mana, it's free. That doesn't change anything, does it? Yeah. When you drop below 0 mana, you consume all stacks to restore mana. I don't want to consume stacks. Wait. What did I just do? Yeah. So, like, what if I took those points out? What would that do for us?
Yeah. Ah.
Pretty good, though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ha.
Do, 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 do. Whoa. Why is it only 3-6 right now?
Ha. Yeah.
Were my numbers, like, much bigger a second ago? Did I change something? All I did was take these points out.
Ah.
God, that attack animation is just the worst. The poor dummy's gonna run out of HP. Did I change something? I feel like I did. I feel like my damage is like 1,000,000 lower than it was a second ago. Nearby enemies. What did I do?
Yeah.
Multi-strike damage nodes. Electronic apply. I've got a lot of like extra fluff points here. I put them in like way of the sword and guarding stance. Do I want less attack speed? Yeah. I want this node here. It's a good node. We tried the other less attack speed too. We tried hack and slash. It was atrocious. Guarding stance? Yeah.
Stand down or die. Ha!
I'm into it. Maybe I'll just put those points there as like kind of a just in case. So right now I got my shield on, 87 block chance.
Courses through me! They would cage us all.
What's this thing? 30, 150. Uh, 195. Like 225 or so. So multi-strike is about 225 chance on hit. It's fine. Like smites like the vast majority of our damage. 20? You can take a point out of this, I think. Oh, sorry. The damage loss is when I still had that equipped. I'm just gonna clear speed like this, I think. I could use more void res, which is a shame. I could put points into block, but I don't think I really care. I think I'm just like doing ignite chance. Or I could do like this flat health. Righteous Firebrand. It's 2% per point. Is that better than just like more chance? Let's go here. So like for this, I can go here, right?
This means nothing.
My shield back on. What am I expecting to? Do I need this necrotic res? Kinda do. Let's see. I don't need this. Does it increase armor? Armor mitigation applies to dot. Like I should have it. That's pretty good.
Stand down or die.
Oh, Divine Essences, they I have 2 unspent points. Interesting. This. They give you percent armor, right? Percent armor and healing effects? Yeah, fine. They do something. Covenant of Protection? For the armor mitigation applies to dot? No, I think the armor mitigation applies to dot's really good. Do you like that? The S note? What? Huh? Oh, what? What do they do? Reading. Literally not even once. Why would you bother reading? Huh. So they do. Noted? Noted. Braskin, what's going on? I came here to lead, not to read.
Out of mana. Stand down.
Nope, didn't know that. Alright, well, let's go change that real quick. Whoops. Doo-doo. You learned some new things today. I'm still learning how to read. So that's good. Had a nice little podcast today as well. Yapping about some Last Epoch. Love that. Boom, 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 boom. Each seconds. Got a 2-minute on as well. Boom. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. I'll take your word on it. Done. I want more flat health. I think flat health is going to be like really important. I kind of want to trim points that have reverence as well. Like with 30, 35, 93. Brutal. This gives us endurance threshold. Does it?
Hello,
Not really.
traveler.
Set armor, flat regen. I really wish we had that flat health from the ring. We whiffed it.
Do not dwell on regrets.
So I've got T7 melee attack speed. Our gloves have 50 attack speed on them. Kind of a lot. Bloop. Go get a new belt.
Bang! The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
I guess we could do our single target swap. Sounds boring.
No, but Raya!
Topi Polaris 1 0. Okay. Bossy. Hmm. Rebuke!
This destruction pales before the void! Ah! 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 No escape!
Good damage.
Pass lead to Alvarez!
Can I go look at our damage again? I just like it, that's all. Cool, man. Maybe we can get there after all. Alright. The yellow number is getting in the way, Chad. Dude, dot build's the worst. Didn't we literally have better damage? What changed? What did I do? Like I feel like I broke the build somehow. Didn't we have like 5 mil ticks on the dummy? I was on this dummy the whole time. I had more stacks as well. What did I do? Like, I literally feel like I broke the build somehow. What? Oh! What the fuck? What is that? What? Well, we're gonna use that node. What the fuck? Ah, last Deepak. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of damage, gamers. Is it a bug? I didn't think that when it said nearby enemies, it included the initial hit. Or like the initial enemy. You know what I mean? What up, gang? Hello, gamers, and welcome back.
Stand down.
Impossible.
T7 haste after you use evade. Beautiful. 52. This is 52 damage with smite. Couple defy res, 46 damage, 34 damage. Ignite, ignite, fire dot. Okay, sure. Let's go here real quick. This is my new dummy. Boom, 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 boom. Portal charms, portal charm, portal charm, portal charm. Right. I forgot about portal charms again. Remind me.
The altar of oblivion.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Coward!
Enough of this. Avengers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler! Don't worry about me!
Traveler.
Such
Oh, traveler.
wasted potential.
Alright.
This would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. The world called to Abyss. This is his answer. The void. What?
Cool.
Abyss, help me!
Yep, that's what we want. Yeah.
No. Atros.
It's looking good, chat.
Now.
It's looking good so far. So far, so good. We learned a lot today. The idols, the multi-strike idols don't seem particularly important. My idols are basically a bunch of things that say ignite on them. The 1x2s can get 20% ignite on them, which are pretty good. Flame burst and holy aura. It doesn't. I mean, you can, I guess. I grabbed a bunch of nonsense instead. Now with the more damage, really? Some more stuff? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go do it. Like, if you're gonna do it, you should take all the points in it. Maybe I just won't use a shield and I'll only boot swap. That could be a thing. Oh, it's a bunch of 2 LPs. Nice. Nice.
You can't run from us. Ha! You can't touch me.
I'm taking the crit multi? No, I'm not. It's too small.
Stand down or die.
Let's go 7 points. Go 1. Like that. If I dual wield all the time, I'm gonna point in there. And then I guess these block nodes are not OP, huh? Doom, 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 doom. Over here. We have like 200. The damage went nuts in past 3 hours. Well, we spent a lot of time with the test dummy. And when you do that, your damage goes up. It's kind of like playing The Sims, you know what I mean? We're also dual wielding, so you know. Chris, what's going on?
I cannot be contained.
My research wasted.
My damage is getting somewhere. I need to go... here real quick. Having fun. I am having fun. I am indeed.
That's it.
Oh. Can I go like this? Oh, it's like PoE all over again. Love this.
That's
Good.
it.
Black market key trader.
That's it.
Okay. Uh. Rude. His skin color doesn't matter. That's funny. Yeah. Alright, so... max out the duration. Alright. Alright, so here's our damage. Ready? We're dual wielding. Kinda sus.
Epoch, I will have it. Oh. Still so much to learn.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta wait for her to die. But, like, it's good. So we have our clear speed boots and our this. Maybe we just don't use Countenance of Majasa. Do I have any block nodes? None? Good. Fucking block. I've got these points over here. 4 points in a block. It's like some block chance, right? I could put those elsewhere. This is 25% increased damage per point. Oh, I should just take this. I get like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have the block blessing. Time to change that stuff. Time to change it. Okay. Still doesn't feel good? Listen, dude. I want damage. I know why I'm here. I'm honest with myself.
Greetings. Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
Armor, res, lightning, multi stuff. No, I like this. I have, what is this thing called? The Molten Plume Gaze, and then like the Dragon Rider Regalia stuff, and then just like the defaults. I think the swords look sick. Like maybe you could do this and like hide the weavers. I think it's good. It's simple, it's clean, you know? I would like cold res someday though. Not a big fan of just not having cold res. Oops. I could get up to 60 cold res with a blessing. But I could get one of these with cold res on it, huh? Yeah, like this one. Ignite on hit cold res. I can take out the 16 and put in some cold res here with like percent health. Like that thing's fine. Looks alright. Why double penalty? Completely agree with you. Yeah. Completely agree. Poison res? Fuck the poison res. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We could have better poison res if we swapped there. What do I want? I want inventory. Keys. This. I can just go to the dummy, right? All these monsters are dummies. What damage? Where am I going? This button. What's the new tech? Dual wield and foot of the mountain. What's the new tech? Are those explosions worthwhile? That 6.4 was really visible. Yeah. A few million damage. Oh. Six 6.1. 6.4. I saw 6.4, 6.3. I'm just gonna kill the dummy at this point. It's a 6/6. Some pretty good damage. Oh, the dummy doesn't leave? Oh, the health bar goes away. Rude. What the fuck? Wait, what was that? Wait a minute. Can I go over there? I want to see what the scales are all about. Dum, dum, dum. 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, I want those points too. We can do that tomorrow, right? Just like some other time. Chat, I love it. I'm not happy about dual wield, but we're only gonna the purpose of dual wielding is to see how high damage you can crank on like single target. But like realistically, just like using a shield feels great too. So Bloody Exile for clear speed because it's plus 30 movement speed. Ta-da. I'm calling it quits for the night. We had a nice podcast. We had a nice build. Got some nice MTX. A lot of nice things going on. Makes me very happy. Oh, let's see. Who's playing video games tonight? Frozen Sentinel. New Sork build. Love it. Go see what Frozen's doing. It looks visually like he's playing the exact same build. Good. Love that. Let's go give him a hard time. What rating is all about. See you next time, chat. Have a good night.